Hey everybody, it's CHANCHAI. I hope you're doing really well. If you have any trouble hearing any of the audio, the game audio, my audio, let me know. We are going to go ahead and get this room started. I apologize for the slightly late start. We're starting about 3 minutes late. But sometimes life gives you an important phone call or message and you got to take it. So I took it and it was really good. So anyways, here we are. We're gonna be starting CHANCHAI'S Dojo very soon. I'm just gonna double check the audio really quick. I want to make sure everything is good. Alright, there we go. Yep, things are looking good. Okay, so let's get the room going, and I hope everyone's having a wonderful day. My day just got a lot better, so I'm still processing things. So let's see it. Here we go. Alright, so we're going to have about 16 players as usual. Passcode, it's going to be 4565. Look for the name, hosted by myself, CHANCHAI. And yes, I'm streaming. Yes, I'm commentating. And here we go. Something like that. Something along those lines. Yeah, something along those lines. But anyways, yeah. It does have, yeah, it has to do with that topic. Anyways, the room is now live. I hope you're all ready to go. And CHANCHAI'S Dojo is a go. I'm going to go ahead and let everyone know that, that the room has begun.
Round one. Ready, go! Knockout! Round two. Ready, go!
Alright, so far we are at about 5 people in the room and more coming. Again, I apologize for a late start, but I'm really happy everyone's doing well. Sir Hicks-a-lot, I'm doing good. How are you doing? I hope you're doing really well and hope you've been having a good weekend just this past weekend.
Knockout! Round three. Ready, go! Knockout!
Alright, we're at 6 people here. Welcome Firebird, so good to see you. Hope you're doing really well. I've been having a lot of fun fighting Aoi recently. I hope you check out the video I posted on YouTube recently. I was a secret boss against Latin American VF the tournament winner, Lao Ferries, who is a Aoi player. It was a lot of fun. We also talk a lot about the matchup. We talk a lot about a lot of things. I had a good interview from Soya Kai interviewed me, and it was a really good interview. So check out the video. And in the comment section, I also linked the original video to the tournament, so you can watch the Latin American VF. It was a really good tournament on Sunday, and I was really happy to really happy to be the secret boss. It's a lot of fun. Kumubo, awesome to have you here again. More Aoi goodness, I love it. Sebastian, good to have you here. Always good to have our Mexican representatives. And then, or Sebastian, where is Sebastian from? I thought it was from Mexico. Could be wrong. Kusano, always good to have you. Blurring, awesome to have you. Had a wonderful session with Blurring on Saturday. Job situation is, you know, the job search trudges on, but it's good to have friends. It's good to have allies, and so hopefully things will get better. But we're fighting. We're fighting hard. And you know, and we'll see what happens. But I have reason. I'm feeling better about it. So yeah. Got to enjoy quality time with the girlfriend. Always good. It was kind of needed. Yes. Man, I'm wishing you best on that move. Wishing you very best on that move. But yeah. But job situation, it's, you know, it's hanging in there, but hopefully it gets much better soon, you know.
Knockout. Round 5. Ready?
Alright, here we go. So we're at 13 people. We have room for 3 more. Room for 3 more people. Again, thank you all so much. I forgot to set this to the multi-stream view. Does everybody... Let me check if everything's looking good on YouTube. Does the audio sound good to everyone? Let me know if that audio is sounding good or if it's not sounding good. Can you hear the game audio? Can you hear my audio? And is any of them overpowering the other? Avoid. Well, thank you for offering your job to me. I appreciate that. Commute could be tough, but I really appreciate the sentiment, and I'll consider it. Okay, wonderful. Anto, thank you so much. So good to see you. I hope you've been doing really well. Whitmer is here. Awesome. Let's give our shout out to Phasercat Games. And later, we got to give a shout out to Blurring too. Now, Whitmer, you can usually watch on Phasercat Games, and yeah, they have some cool stuff. I'm looking forward to possibly meeting them soon, hopefully at the Portland Retro Game Expo. I also want to give a shout out. So one, we got EVO coming up this weekend. Check it out. And let's see if there's any news this Friday or Sunday. Maybe the news on Friday is, hey, we're going to do a direct on Sunday. I would love that. Maybe not. But if there was a time this summer that they were going to do a direct, I think a VF Direct would be cool if it happens this weekend, you know, during EVO. We'll see. We'll see. Probably, maybe not. But it's possible. That said, there are big names going to EVO. There should be. Did they? Oh, did they already announce an announcement for VF on Sunday? Hell yes. Okay. Yes, yes. No, but that's wonderful. I mean, it might just be art, it might be development stuff, but it's awesome. It's awesome. But 12 p.m. on Friday is the panel that's there. I would not be surprised if they have a similar booth as what they had at EVO Japan. I won't be surprised if that's the case. EVO Japan, they had a booth, they were giving swag, you got to play for it. There was mini tournaments, they were like get in line to line up to fight. There were really, really interesting formats they were doing. And then of course we got the VF party, which is also on Friday. If you're at EVO, you got to go to these events. And you definitely got to do the VF party. The VF party is a good way for you to get to know other players, break the ice, so that Saturday and Sunday you can have the best time. And then you can play lots of casuals in the BYOC area. You play in that tournament, you play in the EVO tournament, but you also are just going to make friends, and it's going to make the best VF weekend possible. So I recommend definitely doing the VF party and definitely going to the Sega booth. Not gonna lie, I'm the type of person, based on my past behavior, if I was going to EVO, I would be, well, I do all three of those things: the tournament, the EVO party, the VF party, and then I'd be at the Sega booth like probably way too much, like hanging out there, and then I'd be in the BYLC like as much as I could after that, besides meals and sleeping. So I know that that's what I would do if I was there. So Sunday game announcement panel, yeah, that panel's gonna be so cool. It's gonna be so awesome. They're probably gonna live stream that, so we'll see if they live stream that. But Sega's official channel did live stream stuff. The VF channel did live stream stuff from EVO Japan, so I'm hoping that they at least have some kind of streaming. I hope that they do have some kind of streaming event going on. Yeah. And there's just a lot of awesome people that are going to be there. I've seen a lot of who's going to EVO. It's going to be really, really awesome. It's really, really awesome. Yeah. So. Alright, we're just one person away. One more person jumping in and this league will start. Well, I know that from the past, from how I have been at booths, I've usually been a pretty good presence at booths. Usually chilling with the staff, but also chilling with like players. I did that like with Riot's earliest staff when League of Legends was just a year old at Penny Arcade Expo for 2 years. And then I also, when Sega after that went to Penny Arcade Expo as well, and they brought the first time we had like a Final Showdown machine in North America because they had to rig that thing to work without VFNet, and that was so awesome. In fact, I had tickets to PAX. That's not cheap, okay? The whole weekend. And I spent the whole weekend at Sega GameWorks playing Virtua Fighter and hanging out with the Sega staff. So I wasted my PAX ticket, but it wasn't a waste at all. It was worth it, 100%. It's when I met Zast, it's when I met other players too, and just having so much fun. Do I have any match videos? Not exactly. I have recorded some. I did find some. They have a platform called Billy. They won't list it as CHANCHAI though, so I need to go dig up that. But I think I did record it. I think I've recorded some of the matches from China, but they're kind of limited to just. It wasn't like the whole time there, but it was some interesting stuff. But the quality is not the best. Trying to record off of Billy was difficult. But I might have some stuff from there. But Chinese VF is strong. Some of the players that I played in China did play at EVO Japan. They did play in the B Tribe Cup, and they did good. They did quite good. So all right, we are at 7:47. If I think I'm still leaving room for one more, but if so, anyone come in if you want to join us. And if not, I'll jump in a bit later. It'll be a lot of fun. This is awesome. We got Zephyr216, HP StarCraft. HP StarCraft and I go way back, so I'm happy to report that. They've been here for quite a bit. Anto, Spaghetti Confetti, Whitmer, Two Scoops of Face, Subterran, Blurring, Kusano, Ultra Sebastian, Kumubo, Evoid, Firebird, Devil Ray, and Dr. Hugbox. So happy to have you all here. Let's see here. Watch this. Like when we get started, you know, we're gonna have We're gonna have our good friend Turtle be upset that he couldn't make it in time. But we're holding that spot for him. We're hanging in there. Come on, you got this.
Knockout. Round 4. Ready, go! Excellent! Round 5. Ready, go!
Let's see here. So what are you guys looking forward to on Evo? And who are you guys cheering for? Which are the players that you guys are really cheering for? And I think, yeah, it's gonna be good. Do I think Shun will be in VF6? That's a good question, HP StarCraft. Will Shun be in VF6? I'd like to believe he would, but with his age, that's kind of interesting. So maybe they have him have a student or another representative for drunken kung fu, but maybe they just put him in. Honestly, we will see. Now, I would prefer they don't make Eileen a hybrid of drunken monkey, but you know that would be interesting if they made her the drunken monkey. But I think they might find a new drunken master. Yeah, that would be funny if they did it that way too. It'd be funny though, like drunken robots. So like, what? Who makes a robot that gets drunk? You know, they make like a drunken android.
Round 2. Ready, go!
I think it was a VF5 tournament, maybe Otonami Haiken, when I think Fudo, or I think when Fudo won the tournament, so I think Leon will be the winner of VF5. So it usually is a real life tournament winner too that becomes like the character winner in the
Round
lore.
3.
So,
Ready, go!
alright, good. We're getting closer to the time. In about 4 minutes, if there's nobody else jumping in, I'll jump in. But I think I'm still leaving room for one more person to jump in. So please do join the room. Passcode 4565. Little Bender D. Little Bender D would be pretty cool. I would like them to keep everyone. I really would. I really, really would. I mean, look, if you know, if they're taking a note from all the people that said they wanted stuff that like was appealing about Tekken, I think one of the things that's appealing about Tekken is not many people ever get left behind eventually, and some people just don't age in Tekken. So, anybody want to list the characters that did not age in Tekken? You know. So,
Round 2.
yeah.
Ready, go!
Oh, Lei will come back. Lei will come back in Tekken 8. Yeah, the women didn't age in Tekken. Yeah, everyone's Street Fighter gotta be like 90. Blaze from Streets of Rage would be awesome. Blaze and L Blaze.
Round 3. Ready, go!
They can make it more confusing. They just name her The Blaze, and then we got L Blaze and The Blaze. Well, June has June may not have a past. They didn't even bother to explain it. She's just there. Just like, oh, she actually was here this whole time. What? You know, did they explain June? I don't think they explained June, right? So she just like shows up and you're like, hello, absent mom. Hello, abandonment mom. You know, so it's like, it turns out she just abandoned Jin. That's all there is to it. Jin was an abandoned child, you know, dropped onto the doorstep of the worst grandfather ever, you know. So.
Round 5. Ready, go!
Terrible parents, yeah. It's like an Ang Lee film without the love, you know. Ang Lee film is like, you know, fathers and children, you know. So. All right, I will jump in here as soon as this is over.
Knockout!
Here we go. You guys ready? Let's do it. Did anyone crash? Tell me if you crashed. Tell me if you crashed. I can't see it from the screen. Okay, it looks good. All right, Kumubo, here we go.
Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go!
I see.
Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go!
Okay, you're using highs a little too much. Okay, good. Very nice. Very good. Good round, Kumubo. Good round. Yeah, don't forget to use those mids sometimes.
Ready, go!
Always got very good mids. Really, really good ones too. Other people have to worry about using too many mids against Aoi. She doesn't have to worry about that. Unless she's fighting Aoi. Very nice.
Knockout!
That was an exciting game. Very exciting game. Hey, La Ferris, it's so good to see you. How are you doing? Still had so much fun fighting you. I'm still having wonderful feelings from our fight on Sunday and our conversation too. So I hope you're doing really good. How is your week so far? How's your week so far, my friend? All right. Did anybody crash? Let me know if anyone crashed. Yes, we did. I did the uppercut. Leon has a little advantage. He can use the uppercut. I'm doing very good. I'm having a wonderful day. Very wonderful day, actually. But, man, you definitely gave me one of the best starts to the week. Even if the result was not what I want, it was a wonderful, wonderful start to the week to play with you on Sunday, and especially our conversation. So, I'm looking forward to fighting with you again. We got a couple really good up-and-coming Aoi players here too. All right, we got Firebird, we got Kumubo, and they're both very, very talented. They're gonna be getting stronger and stronger. It was really great. It was. So I did tell everybody to watch the video. So yeah. Yes, cheer for all the Aoi players. In the future, that's not going to happen anymore because she's so strong. But, you know. Good. I can evade that. That's okay. Nice. Nice. Good for inputting wrong. Keep it up, Subterm.
Ready, go!
Nice throw. That was a good choice. I'm having interesting deflection issues with my stick. Nice! I thought I escaped it, but I did not. That was the right thing. But this is hard when we have weird angles like that. We might have to adjust the way we finish it. Good throw. Okay. Nice. So. Very nice. Good subturn. Hey Numbers, how are you doing? It's so good to see you. Also, awesome battles with you on Saturday night. I had such a blast with that. That was really, really fun. Also on a high from that. On a high from both fighting you and fighting with La Ferris too. Very good. Keep using that forward throw if it keeps working. Be stubborn with it unless they escape it. Good game, Subturn. Good game. It was. You guys can watch the videos. Let's see. You might have to go to the live section to find my. It's the Saturday, the later night session. That session has. I do need to timestamp that. And I might separate out. I might actually make a video of just the fights with Numbers too, because it was really interesting matches. And then, but there's definitely a video of me and Lafarius with a lot of conversation timestamp. All right, let's see what you got, Firebird. Keep it up. Very good. Very good. Nice. Very nice. I like it. All right, here we go.
Round two. Ready, go!
I have to do a dash first. Yep, I evaded the wrong way. Look at that, so beautiful. I'm gonna die. You're doing awesome, Firebird. Perfect.
Knockout. Round three. Ready, go!
I think you're correct.
Knockout.
I'm having trouble with my lever today. It's okay though. I think I know what it is, but I like that. Very nice. Alright, good stuff, Fiber. Keep it up. You're playing much better. You're playing much better. So, Lawfare said a good thing.
Forgot to train, eh?
I'll try to do a replay review of that. That's a great idea. So Lawfare says a thing that should be done more with Aoi, and I don't see it that much, is learning to react when a successful Tenchi reversal leaves Aoi plus 13 and when it leaves her plus 22. Or minus. There's a sound cue and also a visual one to start noticing it. Yeah, I train myself without sound, but sound is huge. It is. For a lot of people, sound will make their reactions much faster. I actually play without sound, but it is important. I see a lot of combo opportunities missed sometimes. Yeah, I'll work on that though. It is huge, and I do teach using sound. I just don't use it myself because when I'm streaming, you don't see me wearing headphones. That's that's what that is. But yeah. But it's really big. Good stuff, Robomoy. By the way, Cruz, so good to see you. I hope you're doing really, really good. So a lot of times the sound cues are big. Like Leon, you can tell if he does mid or low from long range from the sound. So if you listen to it, you're gonna hear the sound. Very nice. Very nice. My backdash cost me because he went in place. That was really good. That was really good. I thought he was going to do the kick, and that's why I did the backdash.
Round 4. Ready, go! Excellent!
That's so cool. That was really, really cool.
Round 5.
I'm gonna have to change the handle on my lever later, but that's okay. That was a really fun game, HP StarCraft. So good at stuff, my friend. Lots and lots of fun.
Forgot to train, eh?
Dr. Agarwal's got the... That's the Spirited Void. Yes. We take those. We take all the wins we can get.
Round one. Ready, go! Ring out!
The power of Leon. The risk of uppercut near the edge of the ring.
Ready, go!
Good.
Ring out! Round three. Ready, go!
Sorry, my friend. Leon's power of ring out. But thank you for the battle, Sebastian. Thank you.
What a knucklehead!
So it's like Leon, like, get it back to the middle of the ring. And so, but it is tough on this stage. It's actually tough on this stage. Azidan, hello. Hope you're doing really, really well. It's all good. It's part of our training. It is our training. I am teaching you the ways of Leon's ring out game and why many consider Leon the best at ringing out. I do need to learn his combo throws for, like, the combos for in this game for everyone though. Kage is one of the best at ring out for sure. It's heavily, I mean, he can ring out, and he's really good at ring out, so he can ring you out if you let him do a forward throw, and then, but his carry is really good on his combos, so he's able to, if he gets a good crush in, you got a really high chance you're gonna get rung out or gonna hit a wall or get close. So it's really, really strong. Hey Sorensen, hope you're doing really well. Hope you've been doing very good, my friend. How's everything been? How are you enjoying that new internet? I hope that new internet's been amazing for you. And it's always good to see you. Alright, Kasano, let's do this.
Round one. Ready, go!
Good. Good using that side kick. Good. Good. That was a good Abari. Excellent Abari choice right here. That was really good.
Ready, go! Knockout! Round three. Ready, go!
Very good.
Excellent!
Alright.
Round four. Ready, go!
Excellent. Very good game. Kasano, that was really well played. That was a really well played game. Keep it up. That was really, really good.
See? I thought I'm better.
I like the mix of punches and kicks. I like the side kicking. Side kicking I like a lot. I do like that. Mixing it in. Not doing it too much, but mixing it in. 4K is good. 33P is good. Eventually, I think, well, I don't want to critique that, but what I would say is some genre players use 66p a lot more, but I like the way that you're playing. But 66p is a very scary weapon, so eventually when you're more comfortable finding the spots and the ways to use it, looking forward to that, because that makes Leon afraid to do 4K. But you're doing great. Awesome to hear about that, Mike Sorensen. Really glad it's a lot more consistent.
Ready? Go!
Hey Joe, good to see you. Oh, Sabaki would have been cool, but I messed up. I'm not feeling my inputs today, and that's okay. It's a lot of fun working on other stuff and correcting.
Knockout!
You got this, you got this, yes.
Round 3.
How are you doing today? Sorry I cannot read your name, but I appreciate it.
Knockout!
Alright, good game, Inoi, good game.
I want a serious fight!
Was that second knee guaranteed after side hit? Wolf's knee? I'm not sure. Thank you very much, Nori. Thank you. Keep it up. Wolf is an awesome character. Trains you on so many things. You're probably talking about his sidekick. So, after side hit. The sidekick would not be guaranteed, but if Leon counter hits or crouch hits with the sidekick, PKP is guaranteed. And then, but if you're talking about the knee into the wall, they can break stagger. If I staggered them, they can technically break it, but it depends. It's I think it's way too hard to. If I do this thing, then no, then like that 9K is pretty guaranteed. If I do guard break into the 9K, that's pretty guaranteed. But if I do but a lot of other staggers like evade punch, that you can break that stagger very easily. Actually, you just have to be ready for it. Could be, yeah. So I need him when he was side turned twice and both hit. I don't think any of those were guaranteed. I did use low kick, right? Low kick into punch a couple times against Inori. So that's his he has a low kick into a punch. And so I used that from the side in case he was just gonna guard high. But yeah.
Round 1. Ready?
Oh, that one?
Go!
Yeah, there's an eye poke. Eye pokes, it looks like an eye poke for a Leon. And so I did eye poke him twice. And that was guaranteed. Hey, Baba. Good to see you. I hope you're doing really well.
Ready, go! Duck out! Round three!
Yeah, the room is full right now. Oh, I didn't think it would pop like that.
Knockout!
Good game. Good game, 2 scoops. That's the power of that side turn -6. So, not always, but a lot of the times when your throw is escaped, there's a high chance that you're going to be side turn -6, depending on what throw you used. And so, because of that, something like Leon's sidekick is really, really strong there. If you don't know how to either evade it, then you have to block it, and it's just really, really strong. Because it leads to a lot of damage when you add up that sidekick into PKP. Good stuff, good stuff. That said, that position could also, I mean, you could Sabaki. So Sabaki's not bad if you're that sure they're gonna do that thing there. But Leon can do a lot of things though. He can do something that completely can't be Sabaki'd in that situation because of the time it takes to evade or guard. So, though you could jab, I guess, yeah. But the jab is bad if I did like hand poke. So it's a very disadvantageous situation. So if you master the defensive options after your throws escape, that'll help you turn those situations around or re-neutralize them. By the way, Guibert, really good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Hope your week's going really well so far. Really appreciate sessions with you on Saturday. So thank you very much. Always thank you. And I really am hoping to see everybody, and I'm really hoping I can be over at Los Angeles Gathering at LAG. My intention is to be there. So I do plan to be at the LA Gathering in early October. I think it's October 11th and 12th. And so that should be awesome. Hosted by Adam Yuki and Rental Animator. Homestay Akira and Shinpante will be there. Nice. Good positioning. Good. Oh.
Knockout. Round 2. Ready, go!
Very nice. I like this poke in the throw. Very nice. Excellent round, Lanto. Let's do this. Very nice.
Ready, go!
Excellent. I like the throw mix-ups. You've been doing back throw on neutral. Look at that. Very good. Good opportunity.
Round 4.
All right, here we go.
Ready, go!
Good crush. That's the way. Take the opportunity to crush these walls. Good throw. That was really cool. That was really, really cool. That was really cool. I didn't expect that. So cool. That was an awesome way to finish that. Awesome play, Anto. Awesome play. You got it. Yeah, hit me with the 7P body splash. That was awesome. That was sick. That was so cool. I would love it if Rental made caricature drawings of people. That would be awesome. What you guys gotta do is you gotta get Rental drunk and then have him do that. I don't even know if he gets drunk, but that would be awesome. Yeah, somebody clip that.
Ready, go! Excellent. Round 2. Ready, go!
Very nice. I switched from forward to neutral and I ate it. Oh, he could have rung me out. Now he can ring me out.
Ring out.
I did not buffer. I did not buffer.
Round 3. Ready, go!
I'll ring out. Hey, Green Lantern, good to see you. I hope you're doing really, really good.
Ready, go! Ring out.
Alright, good game, Evoid. Good game. We had the ring out battle. This is the power of Leon's ring out game and his side turn game. His side turn game moves people really far and in position to ring them out and to wall combo them. And so, because Leon has a lot of maneuverability and his attacks can really do things like that, it's pretty strong. But Kage too, right? Kage can like 9k plus G people, and 6k plus G is really good too. So Kage's combos gets them to the ring out as well, and his throw game as well. While Leon's throw game approaches ring out, Kage's throw game actually threatens to ring out right away. It's really strong. So these two characters are like real ring out characters. I do like spare ribs, but they are very heavy for me these days. I'm not gonna lie. I love spare ribs, but they can get really heavy for me. Really good though. Though Chinese do spare ribs a little differently, and I love Chinese. There's many different ways to do Chinese spare ribs. Those are so good too. But barbecue spare ribs are amazing. I'm a big fan of barbecue all around the world. So yeah, we do like that Chili's jingle. There's a company that made a comeback, and then now Red Lobster is trying to make a comeback. But not gonna lie, the current CEO of Red Lobster seems really good. He's just a young guy who came up from like working in the Red Lobster, but that guy's got a real good head on his shoulders. So he's damn charismatic in interviews.
Round 1. Ready, go!
All right, nice Zephyr. All right, here we go. Yep, there's the ring out. There's the wall combo. Zephyr's gonna kill me today.
Excellent.
Very nice. All right, Zephyr, here we go.
Round 2. Ready, go!
Excellent. I like this. Perfect punish. Punish is there. Alright, this is really fun.
Round 3. Ready, go!
I like that. Good. Back throw. Very nice. Man, I love Zephyr's wall game. This is so good.
Ready, go!
Okay, screwed up input there.
Round 5. Ready, go!
Alright, good game, Zephyr. Good game. Awesome, Akira. I really like your Akira. I like the thoughtfulness in your Akira. I like the wall game especially. And really, really good stuff. I like that you're evading to Leon's back. Very, very good. Yeah, so like, you know, Red Lobster might not be everyone's seafood restaurant, but it is the people's seafood restaurant. And but also, yeah, that new CEO is, at least on the interview circuit, he's killing it, but everything that he's doing is like the right thing for Red Lobster. It really does look like they're gonna make that comeback. It really looks like that's a company that's got a mission and it's lined up, and you're like, man, this company was bankrupt a year ago and it is on its way to being actually relevant and good. So I'm cheering for them, even if I don't go eat there that much. I'm pretty. It's really interesting. Just I think they're doing a good job. I think they're doing it right. So we'll see what happens.
Ready, go!
Should I get ring out here? I see. Okay. I confused myself. Not really, but I changed my speed on what I was going to do. Very nice. Okay. Oh, I love that throw. I love that throw. Stutters a lot. Okay. I gotta be careful. But Hugbox is playing awesome. But I'm trying to adjust, but it's okay. Okay.
Knockout. Round 4. Ready, go!
Good. That was perfect.
Knockout.
Oh, sorry, Sebastian.
Ready, go! Ring out.
Good games. You were playing awesome too.
Forgot to train, eh?
So, Evoid says, my job opened a new location in urgent care in an old Red Lobster in a small town. By the way, bless you for working in urgent care. We had a grand opening event and had some of the store bought Cheddar Bay biscuits for people to snack on. It's awesome. Several folks were like, "What did you do with the lobster tanks?" I like that story. I like that story. Hey Sebastian, thank you. Good games, man, and I'm sorry about the connection happening there.
Round one. Ready, go!
I love this. Good choice. Good choices, Blaine. Good choices. Those are excellent.
Round two. Ready, go! Knockout. Round three. Ready, go!
It was good ideas though, good ideas. If with the Vade, oh, that was successful Vade though. It's nice. 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 That was really good.
Round five. Ready, go!
Good game, Blaine. Good game. That was so much fun. That was really fun. Excellent stuff. I had a lot of fun with that.
On the battlefield, you'd be dead.
I wish you were going to Evo, but I'm glad you are working though. Just not during Evo, but still, man. But you'll get to catch up on it. Just don't follow it on social media.
Ready, go!
Nice. Good. There you go.
Knockout. Round two. Ready, go!
Nice. Yes.
Knockout. Round three. Ready, go!
Good game, Whitmer. Good game. Oh, they'll be running pools. I think Friday, Saturday. Quite a bit during the day. But I didn't see the stream schedule yet. I have no idea who's streaming VF at Evo. I'm looking forward to it. I think, yeah. All right, you guys get ready. The next league we'll be queuing up for the next league in about 3 minutes. So be ready to jump into the second one. I will jump back out to spectator to open more room for more people to play. But we're all having a good time tonight. It's a nice, easy, good time. Let's see. All right, here we go. Nice. All right, here we go then.
Round 2. Ready, go! Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout!
Good game, Delroy. Good game.
See? I thought I'm better.
Alright, I think Anto wins it all. No, I guess I did. Alright. I'm surprised, but no, Anto's still fighting, right? Yeah, Anto is gonna win this, could win this all. Keep it up, Anto. I'm cheering for you. You got this. This is a really fun league battle. Look at that. We'll be queuing up for the next one very, very soon. So 1 to 5 p.m. Eastern, okay. On Evo EX lineup 1, okay. All right, thank you all so much. HP StarCraft, thank you very, very much. Alright, Anto, congratulations. That was an awesome win. Good job. That was excellent. Good stuff. Alright, we're queuing up for the next one. Well, thank you very much, Devil Ray. Let's see here. Zephyr, thank you very, very much too. Alright, awesome. We look forward to having you back. Also, cheering you to have an awesome time this weekend too. Yeah, I'm excited that you're going to EVO, and I know you're going to be busy working there, but I hope you have the very best time with the VF folks when you can, and I'm looking forward to hearing about how things go at EVO for you.
Ready, go!
Okay, awesome, Dr. Hugbox. We'll be waiting for you. I'm going to get something to drink too, so... Yes! I'm really glad you can attend the VF party. You gotta tell me all about your team and how it goes. Awesome. So awesome. What do I think they'll announce at EVO? I have no idea what they'll announce at EVO. Normally I tell myself just expect to see some art and maybe another alpha footage without, they'll say that this is not the final game, but they'll try to show some of the progress in art. They've already they'll probably reveal one more character, but I tried to just limit it to they'll probably just show us some art.
Knockout!
Maybe, I don't know if they'll even give us music. But they'll show us something, and they'll talk about, maybe they'll talk about the journey to getting this going. Maybe they'll tell us a story about getting to making VF or something, or what they saw. I think we're gonna have more news about Revo than we will have about VF6, but we will have something of VF6. But I think we might get more stuff about Revo with, but setting the background that, hey, we're targeting, or hey, VF6 is going strong. we're so excited to what we'll show you at the end of the year. But that's all, that's what I'm expecting, but I'm hoping to be very pleasantly surprised. But I can't imagine they can give us too much substance at this time. But it would be awesome if they could, and it would be awesome if they would. So I think we'll get teases of VF6 art, maybe another character reveal, maybe. Then we'll have more VF Revo news and talking about this. We'll probably know about the console release date or the time they expect to release the Revo on console. But I don't know. It would surprise me and blow me away if they said the costumes are in Revo, but I don't know. That one, it's quite a task when most of the resource should be going to VF6. So I don't know about costumes. But yeah. Yeah, VFOC will probably tell us more about VF6. To be honest, I think that's the most reasonable thing to consider. Yeah, crossplay patch date would be so cool. I do need to get my PSN friends together. I really need to get them going in the group.
Round two. Ready,
or my PS4 friends, yeah. Yeah, I think like we'll just see a character. We'll probably see the character that they were teasing on the Wolf trailer at the end. That's probably what we'll see, but I don't ever know. Firebird's on the fence about doing one more League or not, kind of hitting the why am I playing inconsistent Salt again? I see. I thought you were doing some pretty good stuff though, but I think it's good to mix up your environment, so I think some League and some other stuff is good, but if it's frustrating you, I understand. I mean, if we're looking about the Evo audience, this is the core audience, right? This is not the mass audience, but Evo does usually have like a character reveal type of thing. But more often than not, it means that the VF Legacy stuff will be advertised. You know, that maybe there's VF Legacy news. Seiji Aoki's gonna be there, so they're gonna say something about Revo, probably, right? But it sounds like that there might be bigger names going there too. So I'm excited to see what they do. But they might also just be going there to hear what people expect of VF. And so for the people going to Evo, you might be getting better insight because they might be asking you what you want in Virtua Fighter. So be ready to tell them what you want in Virtua Fighter. Be ready to tell them the things you really, really want in Virtua Fighter. If you're meeting Sega, you're meeting people from Japan. So instead of what are they going to show me at Evo about VF, tell them what you want in VF6. You have more power than you've ever had at Evo this year. So tell them what you want. They're listening to you. So your voice is actually going to do something. You get to break through the bureaucracy if they have it, right? And I've heard that a lot of Japanese developers, including Sega, traditionally have a lot of bureaucracy. You get to break through some of that. You know, normally you got to send it to the community manager and they'll never send, you know, and you might not get a reply because they got to go through a chain. You're talking directly to some people there. So if you're going to Evo, tell them what you want. Tell them what your hopes and dreams are for Virtua Fighter. And tell them why you love Virtua Fighter so they understand what makes people love Virtua Fighter. What could be expressed better? What could be shared better with a newer audience? Yeah. So you might be surprised. I mean, some of what they've addressed already, some of what they did in Revo, I feel like somehow they took some of the feedback and actually responded to some of the feedback from players, but it was normally that stuff that doesn't get to them. And I think some of those come in like the surveys that they did last year, a couple years ago. I think they actually read some of those, and I think going to this year Frosty Frosting, I think word got through, and it takes time to do some of the things that they want, or sometimes it's not on the priority yet, but it's there. But there's a chance it's going to help. There's a chance it's going to really, really do something. So why is this? Can you all tenchi each other over and over again? It's pretty funny. Shun is quite difficult to play. He's very complicated. I have a lot of respect for the Shun players. Especially Crazy Drunk. Yeah. When one tenchis the tenchi, they get into a plane of nothingness. But it is two-sided nothingness, because you're trying to tenchi the tenchi. So, you know... You're trying to deflect deflection, and all it leads is to bitterness and darkness. You know, and the stare down. It might be a new Jackie Chan. It might be Lei Wulong as a guest character. Just kidding. Lei Wulong will fill the void of Shun. Everyone's like, no, we love Lei Wulong, but not in VF. You know, but I think Lei Wulong would be cool in VF. And Crazy Drunk, I think, played Lei Wulong in Tekken. So, you know. You know what? We've just answered the question. Lei Wulong is not in Tekken 8 because he will come back in VF6. So, you know, it's like Lei Wulong will return in Virtua Fighter 6. You know, you're like, wow, okay, didn't see that one coming. You know. And then the producers will say, yeah, you know, we wanted to have Jackie Chan the game without paying Jackie Chan dollars. So we just asked Namco if we can bring Lei Wulong in Virtua Fighter. You know? So. He would fit into VF6. He'd be awesome. Well, Jackie Chan would. But if not Jackie Chan, Lei Wulong. Alright, I'm gonna go get a drink. I'll be right back and then we'll start the league very soon. I'm gonna get a drink.
Round one. Ready, go! Yeah. Yes! Knockout!
Hey, Calamity, good to see you. How are you doing, my friend? You're in here, hell yeah. Awesome. Let's see.
Round three. Ready, go!
Alright, Dr. Hugbox is ready. So, after this game, we will start the next league battle. We do have room for 2 more.
Excellent! Round four. Ready, go!
I want them to release VF6 when it's ready. I don't want them to rush to for the 20th anniversary of VF5, and I don't think that's the narrative they want. Yes, after 20, we needed to make the sequel come out 20 years, you know, but I don't think they're gonna do that. I don't think that's the narrative that they're trying to push, you know. But it took us, you know. I mean, they want us. That's like the byline on the side, but they didn't. But I don't think that they're targeting like this must come out on the 20th anniversary of VF5. That would be so funny though. Nah, I'm not. My AOE is more of a fun AOE. That's why we're having fun, right? I know. My AOE is more for fun and just kind of exploring the character and having fun with everybody. I'll get blown up. I will get blown up. Don't worry about it. It's a lot of fun though. Alright, let's do this. Kumabo's got a really good chance to win this whole thing. I would say Inori too, and here we go. Good luck, have fun everyone. Yeah, AOE can reverse everything, it's so awesome. Oh, Whitmer crashed. Okay, come back in. We will restart the league. This is a practice round.
Ready?
No, I don't think she is. We're having fun remembering how to do stuff.
Knockout. Round 2. Ready? Go!
Very good.
Knockout.
Very nice hat person. All right, here we go.
Round 3. Ready? Go!
Nice.
Knockout.
Very nice. Forgot that I wanted to change my controls, but that's okay.
Ready? Go! Excellent.
I'm having fun. I want to practice it, yeah.
Go! Knockout.
So, La Fairies, you should know, when I do these sessions, it's a community event, and it's also like I have fun. So a lot of times you'll see me spar in a way where it's like, okay, let's work on something and give them experience too. So, but it's a lot of fun. Oh crap!
Round 1.
Whitmer, we're gonna come back.
Go!
But I have to remember, yeah. Nice. And I play like old school Ari. There you go, ring her out. Oh,
Knockout.
almost.
Round 2. Ready? Go!
I like that. Yes.
Knockout.
I will cancel the league. I will cancel the league.
Ready? Go!
No one gets left behind more than, once. So, yeah.
Knockout.
I love that.
Round 4. Ready? Go!
Once See what happened? That what happened. I like that he attacks right away here. Good.
Knockout. Round 5. Ready, go!
All right, here we go. Reset the league. We're gonna suspend the league, then reset it. We're coming back for you. Come back to us. Hang in here. What the hell? Good. Very good. Okay. Calamity, we took too long. Okay, no, it's teasing you. Alright, here we go. Did anybody crash? Did we have a crash? No crashes so far. Alright. It's all good. So much fun. Alright, Calamity's on Sarah now. Okay, so Sarah it is.
Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout.
Very nice. Good one, half person. Get your revenge. Get it all.
Round 2. Ready, go!
Very good.
Knockout. Round 3. Ready, go!
I like this.
Knockout.
I forgot about that. I like the flurry.
Round 4.
I like the flurry.
Ready, go! Knockout. Round 5. Ready, go! Knockout.
Alright, good game again, half person. Good game. Well, fighting games might not prevent Alzheimer's, but I do think VF activates the brain for sure.
Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout. Round 2. Ready,
Nice. Nice. All right.
Round 3.
Here we go.
Ready, go!
This strategic whip was really good.
Round 4. Ready, go!
I see. I see. Okay. Good game. Good game. I like the choice crushes. I like the choice defending. That was so good. Very fun, Dr. Hugbox. I had a blast with that. And then good just ducking. You're just like, yeah, I'm not gonna let you 6P plus K me. I like that too. Gotta just 3P more instead, but it's fun. So much fun. Yeah, I like the strategic whiff. That was awesome. So, strategic whiff was amazing. Tactical repositioning too. I'm just holding here like this. It's like kick, and it's like really, it still whiffs. So, it's
Round 1.
so perfect.
Ready, go!
Good. I see. This is really good to experience this though, like how when everyone targets lows.
Ready, go!
That's right.
Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout!
Good. Good choice. Good choice. We're getting used to these tools.
Ready, go!
Nice. I'm gonna die. Good game. Oh my gosh.
Knockout!
You gotta hold down and throw to deny the full
Round
chain.
5.
To just hold down and throw.
Ready, go! Knockout!
Good game. Good game, Kasana. Good game. I don't know how you dropped it either, but it happens. Then I just went on low crush plan. So this is a lot of fun.
Round one. Ready?
Oh, why is it slowing down? Very good. Very good defense. 2 scoops. Excellent defense. Really, really good not falling into that. It's really important. You gotta hold down and throw to deny this one.
Knockout. Round three. Ready? Go.
Oh, you just missed it. Yeah.
Go.
Oh my god, that's too amazing.
Knockout.
Alright, good game, 2 scoops. Good game. That chop is so scary. If you get chopped, if you get countered by chop, the low throw is guaranteed. So you have to escape either down back, down, or down forward.
Ready? Go. Knockout.
Very nice. Keep it up, Whitmer.
Round two. Ready? Go. Knockout. Round three. Ready? Go. Knockout.
Very nice. Okay. Guess this.
Ready? Go. Knockout.
Good.
Knockout.
This was very risky to get in, to be at risk of a rising attack. Good game though. Good game, man. It's a lot of fun.
Round one. Ready, go! Knockout. Round two. Ready, go! Knockout. Round three. Ready, go! Knockout.
Alright, here we go.
Ready, go!
Very nice. Very good round. That was an excellent round. Keep this up, Firebird.
Round five. Ready, go! Knockout.
Good game. Good game, Firebird. That that third round was really good. Round 3 was really good. Or was it round 4? That was really good.
Round one. Ready, go!
Nice.
Knockout.
Nice.
Round two. Ready, go! three. Ready, go! Knockout! Round four. Ready, go! Knockout!
That was really fun. So low damage dice.
Five. Ready, go! Knockout!
Exciting game, Kumuro. Good game. Very good game. That was a lot of fun.
いいですな。
I'm gonna get wrecked because I don't know how to play. Even though it's supposed to be a good matchup, I don't know.
I won't.
But it's gonna be a lot of fun.
Round one. Ready, go! Knockout!
Here we go.
Round two. Ready, go!
I see. Good choice.
Knockout!
So nice.
Round three. Ready, go!
Nice.
Knockout!
I see.
Round four.
This.
Ready, go! Excellent! Round five. Ready, go! Knockout!
That was exciting. Really, really fun game. Really nice pulling off the 6K plus G at that moment. Good stuff. That was so much fun, anyway. Strictly defense and throw tech is good to do. It really is. Actually, it's really, really good to do. So keep that up. Yeah. Keep working on that, Firebird. Got very scrappy. It was so much fun, always so much fun fighting.
Round one. Ready, go!
so dead. This will be good though.
Round 2. Ready, go! Ring out!
I'm the ring out king. No, just kidding.
Ready, go!
That's good. I like this. Lafari approves. Lafari says that against Aoi you should make her like, you should be patient against her. Oh my gosh.
Knockout!
I was like, where's the punish? PK with Sarah.
Ready, go!
That's such a stupid combo. I get 4-3P on accident. We got the running sweep. It's the power of the running sweep.
Ready, go! Excellent!
Good game, Calamity. Good game. Nice meaties. No, nice Ukizemi. That one was meaty. Good stuff. Good stuff. That was a lot of fun. It's a lot of good experience too. Okay. Good games as usual.
Round 1. Ready, go!
Okay. I've been having performance issues today. I don't know if it's, I don't know what's the nature of it, but it's sometimes going up and down like crazy today
Round 2.
for me.
Ready, go!
And that's okay, but it's what it is.
Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout!
Alright, good game, Cygnus. Good game. Thing is, it's going all over the place, but it's okay. We have a 160 connection, and it's set to 3 frame.
I've got grace and power. You've got zip.
It's all good. It's all good. Let's see here. You're sorry that the internet crashed on you, but thank you very much thanks for hanging out with us. Thanks for the support. I really appreciate you a lot, and it's always been enjoying the chats with you too. Always enjoy the humor too. Especially love the humor. Yep, everyone's Akira's gotta start somewhere. Sometimes it just needs to be that. Sometimes I need to. Yeah. Let's see.
Round one. Ready, go! Knockout. Round two. Ready, go! Knockout. Round three. Ready, go!
I like this.
Knockout.
Nice on the vid.
Round four.
So on the elbow vid.
Ready, go! Knockout.
Very nice. I like the 60k,
Round five.
or whatever the command is nowadays.
Go! Knockout.
Intense battle. Intense battle delay. Thank you very much. Alright, we're on break. No, we didn't get the replay. Oh, maybe we do. We'll see. Watch it crash here. 3, 2, 1, crash. Yeah. But that's mainly because I think we don't have the best connection with them, but it's okay. Rayblade, you know what he's saying. We don't need to fish him out to explain what he meant, because we all know what he meant. That would be awesome if you guys go to Vegas. I know. I want to go too. I really, really want to go, but could not go this year. I'll have to bet on going next year. But it's going to be amazing, and it'll be amazing to watch too. So there's going to be a lot of stuff for us to watch, so I'm going to enjoy that too. Yeah. Yeah, we will be at LAG. I'm planning to go to Los Angeles Gathering, so I'm excited for that. It's been a while, so it's been a while since Crazy Drunk and I were fighting in the same room, but I'm looking forward to it. Hell yeah. I'm sorry that you can't go to Vegas, Weaver, but it's gonna be awesome in LA. Crazy Drunk, you and I last time we played. Actually, it's funny because we've been in the same room for Ultimate Showdown, but we didn't play each other in the same room because, like, you know, Evo Japan. But the last time we actually played offline, gosh, maybe 2018. No, maybe like 2019, something like that.
Round one. Ready, go!
Nice, ring her out, ring her out. Yeah, I deserve that, but it's all good. Alright, here we go.
Round two.
Let's do this, Baba.
Ready, go! Excellent! Round three. Ready, go! Knockout! Round four. Ready, go! Knockout!
Alright, good game, Baba. Scary. Lots of fun. Alright, I think Calamity got the clean sweep. Congratulations, Calamity. Got the Sarah sweep. Fiverr did awesome. I know that might not be how they feel, but that's how they did. Dule did awesome. I know that's not how they feel, that's how they did. Inori also did awesome. You had drops? Huh. That's interesting that you got drops. I'm sorry about that. Must have been some rollback. That is weird because we do have a 66. I do want to go to Tsuchida. Tsuchida is so good. I eat there when I'm in Thailand, but yeah. Look at all these 9-4s. Look at that. Kumibo, congratulations. Calamity, congratulations. Firebird. Look at all these 9-4s. Alright. Alright, we're queuing up for the next league battle. Come on in if you want to play some more. It's really good having everyone here.
Round one.
Oh, round counts. Round counts. So the round differentials. So you take the number of rounds you won, subtract the rounds you lost. And that is the differential. So if you have a higher differential, you won more rounds and lost less rounds, then you will those will break the ties.
Knockout.
All right, awesome. Looking forward to having you back, Baba. That'll be good to have you back here.
Round 2.
All right, Whitmer, thank you very, very much. Crazy Drunk, awesome to have you here. Space Time, good to have you here. Thank you all so much for joining this.
Knockout.
Not gonna lie, I'm a little tired today, but I'm having a blast, and we're gonna be going for quite a while. I'm just saying that
Round 3.
today my energy a little less, but I'm really happy.
Knockout. Round 4. Ready, go! Knockout.
You're no match for me.
All right, catching up on some of this news here.
Round 1.
Have person have an amazing time, play with a lot of people. You may surprise yourself in the tournament, but make it an awesome weekend for yourself for sure. And so have a lot of fun with BF. Have all the fun for us all. Please do. I wish I was there with you. I'm jealous that you're there, but I want you to have an amazing time.
Round 2. Ready, go!
So Firebird, you can end up having a better round differential, but the game count matters first. So the first metric is games won versus games lost, right? Or really games won. And then after that, ties are broken by the round differential. So it's possible for somebody to have like all 5-round games, but win every single game. Right? And in that case, they would only get 1 point per game because they would have 3 rounds minus 2. So they only get 1 point per game, but they won all the games. So then, let's say the person that won all except for 1 game, that person could be cruising on like 3-0, 3-0, 3-0, 3-0, 3-0, right? So if this was a 15 game room, like 16 players, that would mean that like the person who won them all but won them all in 5 rounds would get a score of plus 15. But let's say the player who lost only 1 game but won 14, right? 14 times 3, right? So 28 plus 14 is 42. 42, and then let's say he lost it 03, so minus 3, right? So 39. He would have 39 compared to the 15 points, right? So yeah, so that's kind of how that. So the round differential is a tiebreaker, but the thing that really counts is the amount of games won is the biggest factor.
Knockout.
All right. We're gonna start the next league battle soon. Let's do one more warm-up game and then we'll start the next league battle. Firebird, thank you very, very much. It was good to have you. And I really appreciate you. Keep good luck working on the defense. You've got this. So yeah. Aoi has double duty when it comes to working on her guard throw escape, right? So when does she want to do throw escape? When she whiffs, when somebody blocks something, so when she's in recovery, as long as she's not buffering something else. When she gets hit, also she's in recovery, right? So she wants to have a throw escape there. Now here's extra stuff. When you do reversal, you want to have a throw escape while you're doing the reversal. So you input the reversal, then input the guard throw escape, and then you can just do whatever after that, after you're no longer vulnerable to throw. This is a little taxing. When you evade, it's good to have a throw escape there. Just for that split moment, and then you do what you do after the successful evade. So stuff like that. But Aoi does have extra duty to build that guard throw escape whenever she's doing something. So like whenever I do reversal, I actually input a throw escape with that. I'll do like reversal, and then I'll input throw escape and guard, and then I'll just do whatever after the reversal's done. It's animation. Because you know when you do a reversal and someone does nothing, then you just like, right? So during this little short thing, I'll have a throw escape, and then I'll like go and do whatever after that. So whenever I do reversals, because the threat to the reversal is that they throw you right away. So you're like, okay, I'll just have the throw escape in when I do the reversal. So I'll do like a mid attack reversal, 1P plus K, and I'll input throw escape right there. So it's good to do stuff like that, yeah. Alright, awesome. Crazy Drunk has brought in their Aoi. That's gonna be vicious. Really, really vicious. After this game, we're gonna start the next league battle. I'm gonna take a bit of a break, but I'm gonna have fun watching everyone, and I'll have fun joining in a bit later.
Knockout. Round 4. Ready, go!
Yeah, so for Aoi, she has trouble dealing with people that can threaten her from high, mids, and lows, and of course throws. When you do Tenchi, you're super vulnerable to throw because it's hard to do the stuff you want to do in Tenchi while doing a throw escape. So it's like you eventually maybe you build the reaction when you realize you're going to get thrown to do the throw escape, but that's really hard in this game because throws just come so fast. And then you kind of build. There's other ways though. Of course, there's like the intermittent attacking. You attack at a certain rate, so that if they had done immediate option, then at least you realize they're going to try to throw and you hit them out of the throw attempt. But the downside to that is getting blown up by certain stuff. So, but you'll build a sense for when to like realize that they're probably going to throw. Shun is very difficult, yeah. Alright, awesome stuff. Here we go. We're going to start the next league battle. Good luck, have fun, everybody. Have a great time. Let's see who we follow. If we see a crash quickly, we'll adjust. Do we see a crash? I don't see a crash. Tell me if you crash. Tell me as quick as possible if you get a crash, because we got 3 seconds. No crash yet. Will we get a crash here? I don't see a crash right now. Then we're gonna be like, spoke too soon. Looks like we're following Hat Person. Yes. So we're watching Vanox's Aoi. Vanox Aoi guaranteed to be scary. Nice back turn hop over, that's pretty cool. Aoi's got Mortal Kombat 2 style cross-ups here. And then Bannock goes for like ringing you out quickly. Aoi is very good at ring outs. But she's good at defensive ring out, she's good at ring out with throw. Or at least on the edge. and she's good at the wall. I like the jab elbow. I like this move too. This move always messes me up.
Knockout.
Really nice use of 4-3-P. 4-3-P is a really good move. That said, if you guys want to know what I think is the weakness to it, there's two kind of weaknesses to 4-3-P, or main ones, which is that if she whiffs it, she's in a standing position, so you can whiff punish her with anything. So if she whiffs it, she's very whiff punishable. Two, if you evade it, early or at low frames, then yeah, you could punish her. But the cool thing is this: if you evade and you throw her, almost always it's a normal throw situation. So if you evade the 4-3-P, you can do a normal throw. If you're Kage, you can do 10-foot toss. If you're Taka, you get to do your throw mix-up game. So it's normal throw situation after you evade. In most cases that you would evade always 4-3-P, it will be a normal throw situation. It's not a side throw situation. So if the Aoi is overusing 4-3-P and you evade it, you can do a normal throw mix-up against her. It's very strong. But if you evade it early, you can also punish it, and that's good too. It's always very good. But being able to evade punish with a normal throw game is really, really strong. It's good. And then in the case that you evaded it super late, it's still pretty good. It would be in her interest to input a throw escape.
Round one.
It is a different thought process between match and training. I agree with you. That's actually why I try to learn through matches. Training mode just gives me the reassurance that I could do it, but it still takes me over 100 games to get comfortable doing something in a match. And so I just throw myself into matches and do a lot in there because that's usually what helps me. Yeah, so she recovers standing, and the evade throw is really good against 4-3-P. I mean, again, they evade her 4-3-P and it's not a side throw. It's like a normal throw. This is the downside to moves that do have short total frames, is the potential for getting a normal throw game after evade. So she's got to guess between forward, neutral, and back, and most of the time that throw was pretty guaranteed. A lot of times when she would use a 4-3-P, but she can use a 4-3-P when she's really minus, and so then she can reverse Nitaku, so. And actually, if you're in that situation too, it's probably worth inputting a Bari throw escape, like attack and throw escape. Because if the throw escape is guaranteed, you're fine. Or if the throw is guaranteed, well, you end up escaping the throw. But if it wasn't guaranteed, you'll stick an attack out. So, but then you will see if the opponent actually tries to, mix up the launcher on her. But so it's a nice guessing game that if she can somehow get into, or in her case, she can just might as well input like attack throw escape. But if the opponent knows she inputs attack throw escape, she's in deep trouble. If the opponent knows she does attack throw escape, all they have to do is launch her. It'll blow her up. So. But there's a way to do it, so. Evade throw escape is good too. just about what if she knows what the opponent knows, then it helps her make decisions. Though with some players, it's indecision when that happens.
Round one. Ready, go! Knockout! Round two. Ready, go! Knockout! Round three. Ready, go! Knockout! Round four. Ready, go! Knockout! Round one. Ready, go! Knockout! Round two. Ready, go! Knockout! Round three. Ready, go! Knockout! Round four. Ready, go!
So, friend asked me an interesting VF question, and they're a strong friend, but they said that they had trouble, and it's something I'm working on too, something that's, you know, one of my weaknesses too. They said they get in a lot of trouble not properly confirming 2P. They should definitely try to work on properly confirming 2P, but there's a few subtopics that are related to this that I thought would be helpful for them to understand. So one of those subtopics is, one of the things that I have trouble with is when people evade my 2P. I tend to not do the best things, and I'm working on it, but I tend to not do the best things because of the stuff I want to do outside of that. So when people evade my 2P, I don't always do the best things, and it's one of my weak points right now. So I'm working on it. It's getting better, but I am working on that. But so I told them that's one issue, and I also told them they could work on 2P option select. 2P attack option select, specifically easy with 2P, is you can input 2P and throw or 2P and attack at a special timing, so that if your 2P hits, you'll do it, and if your 2P gets blocked, you won't do it. Now the weakness of this technique is if they evade it or if you whiff the 2P, because then your character will just go ahead and do the attack or the throw. So you don't really want to just always do this thing. You kind of just want to bring it in when guarding or not is kind of a factor, and that you quickly want to move to whatever comes next. But it's not bad to learn that, and while you're learning that, you may surprise yourself and start actually seeing and being better able to confirm your 2Ps. It's ironic when that works out that way. But of course, then, so number one was acknowledging that evade can be a problem, and sometimes that can be the weakness to a player, including myself, regarding 2P. Number two, you could build a technique of option select, attack option select. Number three, though, and you should know when that option select's good and when it's terrible, because it's terrible when that 2P doesn't hit or doesn't make contact. It needs to make contact. Number three, you do ultimately want to hit confirm your 2Ps, period. So it's something that has to be built up while you're doing all this stuff. And then finally, sometimes it's a good idea to put 2P away. And when you fight stronger and stronger opponents, there's a lot of times where 2P becomes a big weakness. 2P becomes what kills you, what makes you easy to read. So sometimes you need to start playing without it. But it helps you learn a lot of important frames. It's still really good. It still stops a lot of pressure. But sometimes your opponent is counting on you doing it, so you got to put it away and just fight it out with the 2P away for a little bit until they start spamming again, and then 2P will stop them and you can do whatever. But those are my tips for my friend, and I hope it helps them out. I hope they can see the growth in their game with this, armed with this knowledge. Now it's pretty high level when you have to put the 2P away. This friend though is fighting a lot of really strong players, so. But the 2P is probably becoming their weakness, and they just need to kind of put it away for a bit. But they also want to build all these skills that I mentioned.
Ready, go!
Alright, looks like Calamity is a bit away, sadly.
Ring out! Round two. Ready, go! Ring
man. We're 2 days away, or we're 3 days away, but it feels like 2 days already. But we're 3 days away from Evo. We're getting there. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Akai's League is still on hiatus this weekend, but it will return the week after that. CHANCHAI'S Dojo, of course, will be here next week on Tuesday. And I do plan to stream a bit. Yeah, we're gonna have an awesome August, and we're gonna be even more energized. And take this weekend as a good opportunity to spread the love of VF. Some people will watch it. You know, this new arrangement that Evo has of expanding the lineup to have this extra lineup is really great. And so share the joy of other fighting games you love, and then also share the love of VF too. If you do it together, it helps expand both audiences a little bit. Helps everyone know that people love Virtua Fighter. But do it by also sharing the love with the other games too. Don't dog on people's other games if they like it. Just be ready to appreciate their love of their game and our love of our game.
Ready, go!
Fighting Aois back to back is so much fun for me. I love the Aoi fights. I like how interactive Leon versus Aoi is. It's really interactive. Whether I'm fighting Rayblade, Tengu Man, Genesis Frenzy, La Ferres, Firebird, Kumubo, right? Wave Rusher Kobe, and many more, right? I only fought a little bit of Valkyrie, and she had an amazing Aoi. I know that Gentleman Thief played Aoi for a little bit too. Wish I got to fight that. But I love fighting as Aoi, but I love fighting against Aoi. In my locals, YOLO Waifu is he has a nice Aoi. We've been playing Aoi versus Aoi. It's so much fun. So Aoi is just really, really fun for me to fight. But it's really interactive. It gets really complicated in a good way. That's what makes her an awesome character in this game too. But I also feel Leon does it too. Leon is very interactive as a character too. On Twitter I posted, I kind of posted a mock joking of when people say, "Chanchai, why you press buttons? Why you keep pressing buttons?" And I was like, well, okay, let's think about these things that Leon has. Counter hit launcher, evade punish, side turn game, whiff punish, like backdash, good backdash game. To put it bluntly, I push buttons because I want you to push buttons. Because Leon will get more rewards if you push buttons. But I have to try to guess which buttons you'll press, but I really want you to push buttons. That's really it. So yes, smash all the buttons. So I really enjoy it. But it's a lot of fun when you play this way too.
Knockout.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Some people, they see the fight in different terms, right? And some people like to define themselves by styles. I don't like to say it's particularly a style, because I like to learn all the tools, and I want to get good. I want to be good at everything. I want to be good at defense and offense, counter offense. I want to be good at spacing. I want to be good at grappling. I want to be good at applying sabaki, because that's so cool. I want to be good at using defensive techniques. I want to be good at advanced techniques. I do like to sometimes just be good at defense too. My character is just kind of like plays really slow, like insanely slow if I do that, right? Other characters might actually do ridiculous damage when they just wait for the right thing. Leon's like waiting for the right thing means like chipping away at them. You know, so it's like, okay, if you really think this would be more fun for me, you know. Yeah.
Round 2. Ready, go!
Oh, that was such a cool flip kick. That was a good revenge flip kick. I love it. Love to see this. This is so cool. There we go. These two are really challenging each other on their strings. Really good. It's like, I know there's a low there. That was a really fun round. Really fun round between these two players. They need to add, if they haven't added each other, they need to add each other and be sparring partners. It's like how Ray and I are sparring partners for a long time. Very similar dynamic, you know.
Knockout.
And it's really good for you because you get to see someone really challenge you for the way that you play, but they also they encourage you to figure out how to beat the way that they play, which may be similar to the way you play. It's really good to have a sparring partner like that. I was really fortunate to have Ray Blade as my sparring partner.
Knockout.
Alright, good battle, you two. Good battle. Keep it up. Crazy damage kick flips.
That wasn't your best shot.
That should be a very exciting battle between Kumabo and Devil Ray. Sibling violence, yes. I like Kumabo's Aoi very much. Keep it up, Kumabo.
Round 1.
It's totally cool to be afraid to 7K. 6K, okay, so you should not be afraid of 6K, but after your match, I will tell you about that. After your match, I'll tell you about the mindset of 6K. 7K, it's okay to be afraid to 7K, but most people have trouble punishing it. You should know why. Most people, they're punishing it. It's not the best punish, but they're punishing it. So most people mess up the punish on 7K because the recoil, the guard stun is so insanely long that they input their punish early and nothing comes out, and then later they realize they got to input something, so they do something that's less than ideal until they really get used to it. So that's why most people mess up the punish on 7K, because you gotta wait it feels like almost a full second. It's literally half a second, but you gotta wait a long time before to input your punish. And so a lot of people input the punish early, and then nothing comes out. And then sometimes they input it and then realize that's gonna happen, so they input something else later, but it's something slow, or it's something that's not so great. Like it's a quick thing. So that's why a lot of people don't do the full punish against Jackie's flip kick.
Knockout.
Yeah, but when people mash the punish input, it's usually not the highest damage punish. But if it is, then that's good. Oh, I'm happy to hear that Numbers and Rayblade might be having matches tomorrow. Awesome. Awesome. It's gonna be really good stuff. Numbers might be the perfect opponent for Ray to train with, to be honest. Honestly, Numbers is probably the best sparring partner I can imagine for Rayblade. I just think there's a lot of good stuff going back and forth there, and I think Rayblade will get so much stronger sparring with numbers. I do. Rayblade's already so strong, but I think it's gonna be good. And I do like both of them can play multiple characters like a lot. Rayblade plays more frequently, but numbers is good. Of course, the one who has real crazy depth of like multiple characters, some players like Bannock. Bannock can play so many characters at an incredibly high level. So good. Alright, so Hat Person, 6K. What should I say about 6K? Oh, let's talk about the results. We'll do the warm-up and I'll talk to you about 6K. Alright, congratulations Bannock with the Aoi, Spaghetti Confetti, Kumabo. Congratulations Hat Person and Kusano. Special shout outs to you all as well. And yeah, we got good stuff. Dr. Hugbox and Devil Ray doing awesome in Space Time. I like Space Time's playing Jackie. Hell yeah, keep it up. That's excellent to see. Excellent to see that. Alright, enjoy the warm-up battles. I'm going to talk about 6K. So, Hat Person, you're afraid to do 6K. Now, we talked about flip kick and we said the problem is people don't punish it properly, and because of that flip kick's kind of okay, but you're right to be really afraid to do flip kick. If they guard it, they evade it, or you whiff it, you are supposed to die. At a high level, you will die. But if you hit with it, you do a lot of damage, so there's that. And it is good. It's like a single move combo is what flip kick's like. So let's talk about 6K. Okay, 6K. 6K is really, really good. 6K threatens to do a lot of damage. If you're good at your Jackie 6K combos, but even the easy ones do a lot of damage, 6K threatens a lot of damage. Okay, that's the reward. What about the risk? Let's talk about the risk. The first risk is if they block it. If they block it, the risk is not that bad. Do you know why it's not that bad? Because you're minus 15. Because the punish is not minus 18, it's 15. A 15 punisher is not nearly the damage that you're threatening. So if you successfully hit 6K and do your combo, and then they block 6K and they punish it on block, you have profit. If they don't punish it, you have a lot of profit or you have very little risk. You want to think about testing your opponent's ability to punish. Not everyone punishes. You got to test it. You got to make your opponent prove they can punish 6K. And you'll realize that actually if the guard punish, it's not much. So you don't need to be afraid. If you hit one time and they punish twice, maybe that's break even sometimes. I mean, technically it's their profit, but then you just have to hit one more time with it, okay? 6K is also good for whiff punishing. 6K is good after a backdash if they like to do 2P in place or something like that. Sometimes after backdashing elbow. Now, Beat Knuckle's a little better and safer, so I would prefer that. Beat Knuckle is so good because it recovery hits. But 6K is good too. And 6K is good when you realize they're going to throw you. But Beat Knuckle's also good when you realize they're going to throw you. It's kind of easier, so I'd say Beat Knuckle's like your emergency button when you're like, they're about to throw me, hit Beat Knuckle. People's K. But 6K, so now what are the real risks of 6K? When do we really worry about it? So as long as we're profiting, and okay, like if you do 6K and they never punish it, we'll call that profiting. Because you're getting the profit of being allowed to use this move without it getting punished. So guard punish just means we gotta win it, we gotta win with it more than we lose with it, but they're doing less damage. It's profitable as long as you're more than half. Okay. Evade punish is the real punish for 6K. If they evade 6K and they do a huge combo on you, that's when you're like, okay, I'm gonna set 6K aside. That's when you put 6K away for a little bit. You bring it back later. But if they evade and they show that they can do that damage. Now if they do piddly damage, we're at the same situation of of 6K being blocked, so we don't worry about that. You only worry about it when they evade and they do like ridiculous, they do as big or bigger damage than the 6K itself. Now 6K is also whiff punishable, but a lot of the times the people that whiff punish 6K, they're not gonna whiff punish it with like the same damage as 6K usually. Maybe, but sometimes they do. So you gotta, that's when you measure the risk reward and you're like, oh, maybe I played more safe. Okay, so this goes back to the bigger topic though. You should use 6K, especially in the first round. You should use 6K to test your opponent. You should use 6K until they finally punish it twice on guard, or until they finally punish it huge with evade. Or maybe even whiff punish. But if they do the whiff punish or the evade punish, it's got to be really big damage. Like we're talking, it's got to be close to half your life to scare you, to make you reconsider using it. Otherwise, it is profitable. It's having a good hand at the poker table. You should use your good hands at the poker table, and then you should use it to bluff, to test people, see what they got. Can he actually punish it? And the whole first round, you can test that. You don't have to use it a lot. Just, you can do it twice, and you'll know how bad or good they are at punishing. Now, you know, and then over time, as you know the opponent, you'll know more if they're good, if they're better at punishing it or not. And if you want to know, like, Japanese players use 6K a lot. I usually know for over 15 years, or for like 13 years, when I play online, if I happen to run, or even if in person too, when I fight a Japanese player, a Japanese Jackie, I know when I'm fighting one because they'll use 6K without hesitation, and then they will do it until I punish it twice at least. If I don't punish it twice, that 6K is going to come back again at some point. And if I don't punish it, it'll come back again and again and again. That's how good 6K is. Your opponent has to prove to you that they can punish it. And it's harder, and you know, you watch me play really well against everyone. And my guard punish is horrible. I don't guard punish much, but I do evade punish, so that's when the 6K gets put away. Is when I sabaki it or I evade punish it. So sabaki is another weakness, right? Kicks have, like, if there's anything that has a lot of sabakis to it, it's probably kick attacks. But they're gambling so much. And what that means is you do the 6K, they sabaki, okay, I use uppercut or I use beat knuckle. You know what I mean? So you're just like, okay, I just switch to punches. Like Jackie can just at least, as easy as that, switch to like uppercut or beat knuckle, you know? So that's the mindset. That's the mindset you want to have with 6K. This game, like, yeah, in Tekken, it's death, right? Tekken, oh, you shouldn't do that. You're gonna get punished. Like, you shouldn't be so reckless, right? That's Tekken. VF, you got to challenge your opponent. Like, will he actually punish me? Because, you know, I'm starting to realize a lot of people don't punish. And then you really test it. And then you make that assessment. That's what you want to do in this game. You want to make that judgment call, that you want to watch your opponent and see if they're actually doing stuff that makes you hurt. Because if they don't, it gives you so many options. But the more you do the same thing, the more they'll have an answer though. So you do eventually have to regulate it, but you don't need to hide your 6K. You only need to hide it when they actually punish it. So I hope that made a lot of sense, but that is really, really, really the gist about Jackie's 6K. There's one more thing. Okay, you know how you're minus 15 on guard? If you evade your opponent and you do 6K and they block, it's minus 9. This is because 6K does a lot of damage. It does 25 or more damage. And moves that do 25 or more damage, when they hit or they get guarded, when they make contact to a side turn opponent, an opponent you sidestepped and then attacked, they get a bonus because 6K does more than 25 damage, or it does 25 or more damage. Because of that, it gets a 6 frame bonus against a side turn opponent. So instead of being minus 15 on side guard, it's minus 9. So when you evade, 6k is not too bad unless they evade you and punish it. But you know, that's really their answer. It's like basically what it should be is you evade, you went for 6k, they evade, they try to punish you. That's the risk. But you gotta wait and see that. Can they actually do that? If they only guard after they see you evade their attack, that 6k, you can 6k and 2p right away after it. If they are 2p if it gets blocked. So yeah.
Round 1. Ready, go!
Yeah, you need to be exactly. So yeah, you just need to be shown that they can punish. So 3k p, 2k k, it's correct. You use that to test your opponent if they know the string or not, and if they're gonna block that low or not. And if they don't, you keep doing it. But when they but then you get punished, so you're like, okay, we put that away now, because now the risk is real. In this game, you need to make sure that the risk is real. So yeah, Cruz is here. Hell yeah. Oh no, he had to go. But anyways, I hope that made sense. So, well, I think, so this is something about VF, right? And I don't think this is special to VF. This is true in all fighting games. The thing is, though, is that in most fighting games, there's like a clear thing that you're like you want to do, and so there's the decision space sometimes is broad, but sometimes it's pretty narrow, right? And in the case of Tekken, it's like in that game, it's just so high risk to do the launcher without having a reason to understand it, but you eventually have to know when to do it, and strong players know when to do it. But in VF, there's so much going on. It's so fast, it's so rapid, and a player like me just might be just trying to just win basic fighting and is not caring about doing the punish, because my character's guard punish sucks. So I'm more about evade, punish, and counter hitting. So because I'm focused on that, I'm not really focused on guard punish the way some people are. So the way to measure the threat's a little different for me and for you. But you need to make these judgment calls. But Jackie's 6k is so good. It's so good that you should like challenge your opponent with it and really seek that information. You should use that first round 1 and 2 to see it. Round 1 and 2 to tell you to know if it's is it really risky for me to do this? And sometimes do stuff like 4-4-6k. Oh, that's pretty good. Though with Jackie, 4-4 people like see if they whiff, and P plus K is really good. But sometimes a full commitment 4-4-6k will get you some interesting launches. And the first time you do it, you'll probably not do the combo because you're so surprised that you hit them. But you might be surprised how often that move can work when you find the right places to do it. Yeah. So I like to know. Yeah, other players can tell you about your wolf. All I can say is that your wolf is at the moment is more straightforward when we fought, but that's wolf, right? And so it's just timing but I like your use of catch throws, and I like the way you beat me up, so it was good. So Taka Wolf would be where I hesitate. So Taka, you just need... Okay, Taka is a little different. Taka, yeah, you're learning what you get as Jackie. What do you get on... What's guaranteed against Taka that's normally not guaranteed against other characters? What's guaranteed on recovery hit? What's guaranteed on normal hit? That's what you want to do with against Taka. You learn those things because those things are pretty powerful against him. And then you just get good at determining when you should defend and when you should attack, because you got to think about whether he's going to attack or throw more, the player. There's other dynamics, but you're doing great. You're doing really good. But a lot of times on virtuafighter.com, if you go to the wiki, then you go to the game Virtua Fighter 5 Revo, and then you scroll down to where there's the characters. You click on Taka. So you look for the Taka section in the wiki, and in there's a listing of... I don't know if it's 100%, but it's got a lot of the moves that you get guaranteed on normal hit and guaranteed on recovery hit. And look at that list. Make sure you know what those are, because that's going to help you get an idea of what you have that's really strong against Taka. That's almost unfair. Because a lot of stuff is stuff you can do when he whiffs or when you block something big. And a lot of his attacks leave him at minus 15. So, and almost for sure then, because they're minus 15, they're doing bigger damage than you doing your 6 PK or something like that. So, so it's good to figure out what it is you want to do against Taka when he's minus 15. And then you can look online for that too. Yeah.
Knockout.
2K is good, but it just has its place. Yeah, and don't overuse it. Yeah, if you overuse it, that's the problem too. But keep it up 2 scoops. After this game, we'll start the next league battle. I'm really happy to help. I'm really happy this was helpful for you. And okay, it's awesome. Yeah, one more league battle. It will probably be one more league battle for me tonight. Normally I go later, but tonight I am feeling tired. But I'm really appreciating everybody so much. So with Taka, everything is like a lot of what Taka does is minus 15. So you need to know what to do with minus 15 against Taka. The cool thing is, he gets everyone has something really good against him at minus 15. Oh, Cruz, no. But Cruz, I miss you, man. Everything was molasses. Sorry about that. Yeah, we do have a mixed group in this here. All right, good luck, have fun, everyone. We're gonna start this up. Good games. All right, get good rest, 2 scoops. Get good rest, and thank you very much. Again, Hat Person, I'm really happy that it helped, and keep it up. I really like your Daki. I do, so keep it up. Good to know that, Robomoy. Good to know.
You'd better take me seriously.
Round 1. Ready, go!
So good. Very good. Alright. I don't think I'm ready either, but I'm gonna have fun. We're gonna have fun. But we are inputting in a funny way. I see. We're gonna start getting to see that in the future. I love that setup too. Alright, Calamity, I'm not gonna give you an exciting battle today, but I'm really happy. I like what you're showing me though. There.
Round 4. Ready, go! Knockout.
Okay, I am giving you a closer match, but watch it get blown up now.
Ready, go! Excellent.
Okay, going up the other way. So everything went opposite of what I said it would go. We went with the power. We went with the power of negativity, the power of self-doubt. Good game, my friend. Good game. What's the neck pedal MX? Yeah, the good one, the good old it's so over and into we're so back. Something like that, yeah. So this is back to the 5% Chanchai, right? So Alright, Kumubo, here we go. Really like this song.
Round one. Ready, go! Knockout! Round two. Ready, go!
I like that. Nice.
Knockout!
Very good. VF1 Okizemi never fails.
Round three. Ready, go!
I like that too.
Knockout!
So good. That was awesome, Kumubo. Keep this up.
Round four. Ready, go! Knockout! Round five. Ready, go!
That's it. That was good.
Knockout!
Really good game, Kumubo. That was an awesome game. I enjoyed that very much. I liked it. I liked it a lot. Excellent stuff. So much fun. Keep that up. That was very good games. That was a very good game.
Round
All right,
one.
here we go. Bye, bye, bye.
Ready, go! Knockout!
Okay, just use the frames. I see.
Round two. Ready, go! Knockout! Round three. Ready, go!
Good try. Good try.
Round 4.
Try not to overcommit to that move though.
Knockout.
Good game, Baba. Good game. So the move to not overcommit to is 2p plus KP. You want to get, as you get better, try to hit confirm it more, because if it doesn't get a counter hit, they can still block the second one, and so you want to know if your opponent's going to do that or not. So yeah, very good games. Very good games. I'm the type who might actually block that second one. So, but yeah, but if you get that red spark, by all means, hit that thing. It's all good. It's because it's a good habit until it becomes a bad habit, right? It works against a lot of people, and then the stronger your opponent, the more likely they're gonna block that second one. So yeah, but it's all good. You got it. You got this. You'll get there. But it is a really good low. That chopping low is one of, but the only downside is that evading to Taka's front is just really, really good, you know. And Taka doesn't have like full circulars much, so. But he's got throws. If people like to evade, he's got throws. It's just hard to get that timing down, to that commitment. Go like, I know you're gonna throw, so, or I know you're gonna evade, so now I'm gonna throw you. It's really hard to do that. A lot of times we end up waiting, and then they move, and then you throw, and it's too late. Yeah, 2p plus k is pretty negative, but the single one, at the higher levels, a single is not too bad to do, but you might get punished right away is the downside.
Round 1. Ready, go!
Good. Alright, we'll start by pressure.
My time is here.
Knockout. Round 2. Ready, go! Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout.
So I sense that you were very defensive, so that's why I chose the route that I did.
Forgot to train, eh?
Good games, Kusano. I see. It's insane how loud the stick is. Well, I just put in, I just swapped the micro switches on my stick with the blood diamonds, which are the classic Panasonic AM5s. They've been out of print for like 15 years. They've been no longer manufactured for, well, over a decade anyways. But the reason that they're called blood diamonds is because people pay a lot for them nowadays. But I got these a while back. But I like the sound of the Panasonic AM5s. But I like setting up my microphone so it would pick up the stick sounds too, because I like the sound of them.
Round 1. Ready, go!
Almost blocked it. So if I hit you with this low rising attack, you're at the high risk of this uppercut, but you can evade punish it if you think that's what I'm gonna do. Good, good, good.
Ring out. Round 3. Ready, go.
Good game, Cygnus. Good game.
I want a serious fight.
By the way, Rushdown Turtle, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well today. So TBD told me to follow the first swipe with a K. Kumabo, I'm glad that you like the classic tick tick tick. Hey Shadosha, good to see you. I hope you're doing really, really well. Man, I assume you're gonna be I assume that you're gonna be doing the work this weekend. You're gonna be commentating. So I'm looking forward to your commentary, Nadivo. And I hope you have an amazing time. Hell yes. Hell yes. So everybody, we've got Shadosha confirmed for Virtua Fighter commentary. That is what the people want. That's what I want. So I'm really happy for it. I'm looking forward to watching Evo this weekend. It's gonna be so awesome. And I don't know, did they confirm that there's going to be like a VF Direct? Did they confirm that? I haven't heard a word of it, but someone earlier said that that at least they announced something on Sunday, so I have no idea what they announced for Sunday. I know that there's going to be a panel on Friday, so I'm looking forward to whatever. We know that Sega's there, so, and I know they're going to do a booth, like their booth will probably be like the Evo Japan booth, something like that. Stay tuned. All right, staying tuned. Staying tuned.
Ready, go.
That was good, Beat Knuckle. Good choice. This is Leon cheating with his uppercut. It does that. And it's been doing that since VF2. Alright. Keep it up, Hat Person.
Knockout. Round 2.
I might have to change the actuator. It's the power of Leon's side game. Very nice. Very nice. How do you like my guesses? There you go. Yeah, Hat Person's doing great. Hat Person's doing really, really good. Again, Leon's uppercut is so cheese. Good. Very nice.
Round 4. Ready, go.
Excellent choice, throw. Good using throws when someone's being defensive. Alright, here you go. Go ahead and combo him. Alright, here we go, half person. Let's do this.
Round 5. Ready, go!
Good. Alright, good game. That was a really well played final round though too, and you were finding a lot of good stuff there, but you're also seeing some of the challenges with Jackie's pressure, right? So good stuff. But these are things you can play with too. If you know that the opponent does these things, these are things you can play with. So, but really good stuff. I always love the sparring. Let's keep that up.
Round 1. Ready, go!
I like that. I like that a lot. That was really fun round, Spaghetti.
Round
I already know it. Let's do this.
Ready, go!
Still frames I don't know. we got back into it. Thank you.
Round 3. Ready, go!
Ah, neutral. Nice, Sabaki. That was sick.
Knockout! Round 4. Ready, go!
Nice. I always love that catch throw.
Knockout!
That catch throw is so cool because it just beats. It's not a catch throw. It's an attack. It's an EX low, but it's an EX low that only hits if you attack. But I love it. It's such a good call out. It's always fun battling Nori. Really, really fun battle. Gotta love that 6-6 plus G though. It's like, it looks like he's coming in to throw you, but if you attack, you're gonna lose. If you evade, you'll get thrown. But if you guard, you can throw him back. So, very good game. So much fun. So, thank you all so much. I'll probably start another league up, but I'll probably take a break because I am really tired. But I'm having a lot of fun with that, so. Let's see. Alright. Hey, good luck in Vegas. Have an amazing time. Remember, have as much fun as you possibly can. Do the VF party on Friday. Do your pulls whenever they are. And then whatever Sega's doing, do some of that. That Evo Japan, again, had like a booth that was like the whole time of Evo Japan. And they did stuff like you would go online to play games. And you could win prizes, and you could talk to Sega people that were there. Use this opportunity, tell Sega what you want, Tell Sega what you want VF6 to be. Tell them you love VF. Make sure they know what you love about VF. Make sure you tell them all the things you want to tell them about VF. Tell them what you hate about it too. It's really important, right? VF6 is showing that they listen to what people are saying they hated about it too. So, you know, make VF6 for you. You know, so definitely use this opportunity, and EVO's that opportunity. And then also, again, at the VF party, make good connections with the people that are playing there. And if you're in line at the booth, get to know the person in line with you, unless they seem like a jerk. But if they seem nice, get to know them and just share the love of VF or the love of fighting games. And you may be surprised what that builds for the weekend. You may really be surprised in a good way what that builds for your EVO weekend. And then finally, I love that the convention's open on Sundays, so you get to watch the EVO, you get to watch VF tournament finish on Sunday in the convention hall, while also on the screens watch the finals that are played in the arena. That's an awesome thing. I personally love that EVO is a convention. I like that they're taking this to the convention route. That does make it expensive, yes. But this makes it an experience. It's still the tournament experience, but it is much more a fighting game, arcade culture, whatever you want it to be, celebration of the things we love experience for everyone. And I think that's better. I do. I think it's not exclusive. It still has its competitiveness, still has its amazing role as a tournament, as something that everyone looks to. Everyone still wants those trophies or those medals. The trophies are amazing, but so people do want the prestige. That never changes, but it helps when more and more people are there to celebrate. And they're trying really hard to make EVO into that, and I think that's a good thing. I know it's different, but I think it's an amazing, wonderful thing. And I think Sega being at EVO with the people that sounds like they're gonna be there, this is a great time. I wish I was there. I wish I was going there. But I'm so happy for everyone that's gonna be there. You're gonna have, honestly, who would have thought that EVO in Vegas would be like the best VF event of the year? And I think it might be. So so have fun. Have all the fun for me. Okay? Like, I didn't think that the EVO Vegas would be the big one, right? For VF, this might be the big one for this year for VF. And so let's make it awesome for you guys that are there. You're gonna make it awesome. Shadosha's gonna make it awesome on the commentary for people watching the stream. But this is such an awesome time, and this is gonna lead to next year. And then I think 2 years from now, then we're gonna have the most amazing moment of VF at events ever, because 2 years, because I think that's when we have the first, you know, VF6 year. Because I'm not expecting it to be next year. I'm expecting VF6 to be in full to probably have a 2027 season. But next year gonna be amazing build up for it. But this year is gonna probably the best year until 2027. But next year will be amazing too. Sega's giving everyone a runway. People like Shadosha building up to be the premier commentator when VF6 comes out, unless he's too busy with, you know. But I can't imagine he's too busy with the languages. I imagine his languages allowing him to be a better presence for Europe too, and around the world. But Sega's really giving a runway for our community. So I talked about this with Soyo Kai. I talked about it with Soyo Kai, that I'm gonna do this after this game. We'll start the next league battle, so you guys can have fun playing while I talk. I talked to Soyo Kai that they're giving us this runway, and we can use it or not. VF6 is going to be a mass product. That's a fact, and VF6 is going to win over a lot of new people, and there's going to be hype influencers that want to profit and raise their profile during VF. We could be some of those, but there's going to be that too. Okay, that's not a bad thing, but this time in Revo is where we build up our skills and we get our act together and we do things so that when the time comes, people might listen to us when we're trying to give advice on VF. People might actually know who could actually have the experience and expertise, who they can trust to help them with their game. And also that we as a community build fun events so that we can sustain the really good vibes. You know, a lot of the fans want to just put it all on Sega, and that's true. Sega has the most influence, but as far as community goes, as far as you bringing the experience you want, you making that happen, that's us. That's always been the players. That's never changed. It's always been that way. It's just that when games are really popular, it's easier to do that. But it still is us, right? Like, even when this game is not on the radar, we still carry it. Shadosha still carry it. Tricky still carry it. Harpooneer still carried it. Shag still carried it. Rodnut still carried it. Over many generations has always been true. But now, Sega really has given a runway for those of us who do want to help make it better, figure out ways to really enjoy it, figure out ways to make it more fun for other people in a better way. Making sure our VFDC is still as awesome as it is, but making sure our Discords are as awesome as they are. You know, I'm even trying to just, you know, gradually, I would like to get, you know, the TikTok game going for someone. I mean, not for me, well, for me personally, yes, but I would like the VF TikTok game to happen, or whatever's next. So I want the next generation to love VF as much as we have loved VF. And all right, here we go. We're gonna start the league battle right after this. All right, you guys ready? Oh, we did. You're already in it. Awesome. So sorry, I lost track. So, so the thing is that it's on us, and if it's one thing to sit back and complain, oh, the hype guys took over. If that happens, that's because we seeded that. And it is because people go with what's popular. That's true. But I do think there's this room for quality to be appreciated. I think FeedEX is an amazing content creator in Tekken. I think we have people that can be like that too. And I think, you know, with VF6, Shadosha is going to have a real moment. And I think some of our other talents too. And I'm hoping people like Team Chris and other developing talents can really find the way. Now, it's hard to get there, I get it, but I do think our community has really tried to support each other as best we can, and I think we have this runway. So let's, you know, I'm not trying to make it all work for the next 2 years. I'm just saying, let's do what we can. Let's chip in. Let's spread word. Let's help each other. Rayblade spreads the word. He spreads it in Hawaii. He spreads it online. And if you love it, FC Racer has been helping spread the word. So I am spreading the word for you, FC Racer. I really am. And I know, like, it's just it's one of those tough things, but I hope that I can help do it more. And I'm looking forward to you being at Evo. Go ahead and meet Sega too. Talk to them. Let them know your passion. Let them know your experience too. Let them know what you're already good at too, because you're good at a lot. But you're gonna be able to see Sega. I wish I could go talk to them there at Evo. So yeah, so I'm talking about Evo, but I'm also talking about Sega has created this runway for VF6, announcing it as early as they have. You know, I think 2 years ago, Shadosha and I actually talked about what should they do to like announce like a VF6 or something. And at the time, Shadosha was like, they don't even have to like announce much. They just have to just put the words VF6 on the screen, just on, you know, over a black board, and just announce it, and that already would build up the excitement and kind of help like lead the way towards you know, when that happens, you know. And at the time, this was like 2 years ago, and it's true, you know. And after that, I said that to other people too, that like, you know, Like they just need to at least acknowledge that it's being worked on, like in such an official but dark way, you know. But like, and then campaign properly after that. They're doing everything I thought they should do and better actually, and more. So they're doing a lot of things, like they're doing the things I thought they should do, and I'm really excited for that. And I feel like there's this runway for VF6. We've got like a year and a half, maybe maybe less, but I think we've got like a year and a half. And so I think 2027 will be this amazing year. And I think our community has an opportunity because of the VF Legacy project, and because of the way they've unrolled all this and the way that they've sustained this kind of let's make sure the fighting game fans know we're about them too. But I do think that they're making VF for a more mass audience too, and I'm all for it. Like I said, I've said it so many times. I think VF6 is probably going to be the Battlefield 3. The Monster Hunter Worlds especially it's really the big example is Monster Hunter Worlds. What Monster Hunter Worlds did for Monster Hunter and for that genre and for blowing it up to a new audience. I think that's what VF can do, and I think VF could basically make a positive change in fighting games going forward and create new audiences for fighting games too. So let's see what they do, and let's, if they talk to me, I'm going to say that's what I want them to do. I want them to push hard, and it doesn't mean ignore. It means, keep doing what's really good, but also, this game is swinging for the fences to be a real amazing new legendary game. Yeah, I think they're doing so much right now. I am blown away. I do want to say a couple of things too while I can, that I think Sega's at an interesting time. So it's true that it's long been rumored about these projects that we now know to be true about Sega, reviving the old properties, but in a really exciting lineup kind of way. But also that Virtua Fighter was left out, but then a year later Virtua Fighter blows us away. I think it's about a year and a half to 2 years ago that the current leader of Sega has stepped up to be that spot and kind of done some changes, it looks like. And I'm excited for the way that Sega as a whole global company looks like they're moving right now. Honestly, so Utsumi is his name. There was an interview with him not long ago, but there's been a couple, and there's not much. But I've been looking him up, and it just seems really exciting. And you know what? He also was a founder of one of my favorite studios, small studio, Q Entertainment, right? Tetsuya Mizuguchi, who did Rez, who did Sega Rally, Space Channel 5, right, would go on with Itsumi to do Q Entertainment, and they would make Luminous, they would make especially Meteos, which I love, Gunpei, which celebrated the Nintendo developer Gunpei. That game is really cool. That game on the DS and on the PSP. It's first on PSP, but on the PSP and on the DS, that game, both of those games are so cool. And Luminous is amazing, right? And Q Entertainment did Child of Eden, which I really love, which is like, Ubisoft's version of Rez. And I need to go dig that up because I've been wanting to play it with my kids. I've been wanting to get them to play it on Kinect and then play it on my PlayStation screen with 3D. Play it with the Move controller on the PS3 because I got it on both. And so I want them to kind of play it like both in 3D but also on Kinect. 3D, Move, and Kinect. Because I freaking love all that stuff, I see. So Luminous was not Q Entertainment then, right? Yeah, so they stated that Revo did exceptionally well in the West, and I do think like Revo, it definitely like it shows how much that this move to PC was really important, that Sega had to that RGG has been pushing to be on PC, but they it jeopardized the relationship, but it paid off, and the audience really wants PC. But yeah, communities are only as big as the players who show up to play it. And so, just like what Ray is saying, though, it's got to be us that steps up and really keep supporting, and guiding the game too. Like, our voices are gonna guide the game, for better or worse. But I do have faith. It sounds like there's a lot of new team like, it looks like it's a new team, but that they have veterans in there to really keep it, to maintain that it's Virtua Fighter. But at the same time, I think there's a lot of young talent, and so I hope they're all working hard to make Virtua Fighter super amazing, and hopefully it's amazing for all of us. But it definitely needs to be amazing for a whole new generation in a way that VF is amazing to me. So I'm excited, but I hope that I'll love it too. Yeah, it's true. So I think we're at an interesting time. So FC Racer talked about one of the big problems is modern fighting game players struggle to be able to tough it out. I think we have a new definition of modern fighting game players, though. I think that was true for a long time. I think COVID created a new wave, but then again, these are hardcore players. We do need something. We've always needed something good for the casuals. So what's good for the casuals? I think things that hold retention well are things that are just fun to play, whether it's competitive or not. I think whether it's rewarding, but again, I don't want it to be addictive burnout. I don't want addictive burnout. I want always rewarding, and it's just fun when I want to have fun, and it's there when I want to have fun, when I want to do martial arts, when I want to fight, when I want something to punch and kick with. I want Virtua Fighter, and I want to just have fun, whether it's single player or multiplayer, whether it's online or offline, whether it's with bots or not. I want to have fun, and of course that's always the case. Of course, competitive players want it fun for competitive play. We want that, yes, but the game's just got to be fun for everyone in some way. It's got to find its way to be really fun. And like I said, I want it to be as rewarding as we need it to be. I want it to be maybe a little addictive, but I don't want it to be addictive and burnout, right? But addictive and burnout is part of gaming. I just want it like, how games could be, but without it being so like you feel handcuffed by FOMO. I just don't want the handcuffed by FOMO, because I felt it with a few games I actually really like, and I don't play those games much because it's been replaced with this. It feels good to not play that game that I really like. That is so perverse. I didn't think I would ever feel that way about a game I like. And I feel that way about Snap, and I feel that way about Legends of Runeterra, even though Legends of Runeterra is generous. Legend of Runeterra is generous. But for whatever reason, I felt that way during the competitive time for that game. It's no longer, now it's a single player game, and it's cool that way. So it's there, and I just need to go back to it sometime. But the last time I played Tekken 8 was when I realized, well, I kind of missed out on the season-ending prize, so I'll just let this lapse and maybe I'll join the next season. And which meant I was playing it for that loop. I wasn't playing it for the Tekken. That's weird. And then I was like, oh, yeah, it feels okay to not play it. I don't want that feeling with VF, Yeah, VF4 Evo quest mode is so peak. I freaking love that. So I think quest mode's huge. I think something like a quest mode. And I think something that really has that spirit of quest mode, because it's a very unique spirit. It is. It's something that you just could pick up and play, and that's there for you. I do think bots are part of the future, though. I think good bots, and that's hard. That's so hard. So I hope there's a team working on that, but it's really important. So why do I think that's important? Okay, the game will be popular enough to have a lot of people online. But in the cases where there's a dead time, or you're in an area that doesn't have good connection or whatever, you want to have at least the illusion that whenever you go on, you're playing. Whenever you go online to play, there's someone to play. You need that. Now, you definitely want to have ways to really to distinguish the real true social experience that you can get. So you want ways to guide the player back towards connecting with players that they're gonna like playing with, you know. And that's not too hard to do. Just stuff like the recently played list features and stuff like that, and you know, feedback that says, oh, you can play with them, or oh, they responded, and yeah, they want to play with you too. Of course we want group lob. Of course the hard part, now this would another team, but making it so that we had these live lobbies, right? Like what if during this league battle I could jump to each match? That would be amazing. Now that's a tall ask. I'm gonna tell you, that's a tall ask. But if that can be done, that would be amazing. It'd be amazing if I can go, hey, right now we got this match. I want to watch this right now. Now I want to watch that match. Or now I want to watch the other match. I do want that ability. I don't think it's easy to do. I really don't. But if they can do it, I hope they can do that. Like, streamers would be so encouraged. People would be practicing commentary. People would be... It would be it would be fun to be a host. I have fun hosting, but it would be more fun for the person who wants to work on their commentary, for the person who wants to like teach a whole group in a really cool interactive way. That would be cool if we can do that. That's a tall ask, but I would love that if they were working on that, if they had the team working on that, if they had the resources to work on that. That could be revolutionary. If they could really make that social too, and in a way, but also, just also number one, make it so addictive, or not addictive, make it so fun when you just jump in and play and you get to play right away, and it's like quest mode. Quest mode was like that, but I wanted, you know, but I think we could just do it as quest mode, but we could do more. But I don't want, like, I think, you know, Tekken's quest mode is like not quite it, because Tekken's quest mode is tutorial. It is a nicer tutorial. It is, kind of. I don't know that many people that actually learn how to play really well through that, but they learn stuff and they get a foot in the door. The ghost mode is more interesting, but people drop it because it's in this corner of the quest mode, and it's there up front in the menu. I do think the ghost had so much potential, but maybe you make competitive ghosts. Maybe you give players a slight stake if their ghosts are doing well or something. I don't know. Maybe you give them incentive to care about the ghosts, and then that will be cool. So maybe there's a horse race. You know, we got Umu Musume, we can have Ghost Musume, right? So maybe we'll have Ghost Musume. But, well, I mean, just make it a little incentive. Like, make it a little rewarding, make it fun. More than just make it fun, but make it cute. Don't make it like they miss out because they're not the top guy, but make it like, oh, it's cool to have that screenshot. It's cool to have that. But yeah. Yeah, Uma Musume 21, yeah. But so Ghost Musume would be awesome. You know? Yeah. But also, I mean, I know that our community, if there was a ghost for the Japanese or for GT, it would be cool. Though there are some players where, oh, I want to play that. I want to play the best. And then when they play the best, they're like, this sucks. They just quit the game. I don't want that though. but you know, I mean, the Shiwapon bot would be the worst thing known to man. So, because a bot playing like Shiwapon is too much. So, a bot playing as Shiwapon is like, it's already like, trust me, even Nero like doesn't want to fight Shiwapon. So, you know, like Nero was complaining about fighting Shiwapon, and actually Rental Animator also complained about fighting Shiwapon. He's like, it's like an honor, but at the same time he's like this is the closest thing I felt to hating VF. You know, so, because you can't hit him. You know, and because you know what he's gonna do, but you just like, man, what the hell, you know, but you dream to be Ton-chan. You dream to be Ton-chan. So, I admire Shiwapon. I know like Jimmy PKG from Hong Kong, he wants to be Shiwapon. You know, he's like, I want to be like Shiwapon. I want to be playing quote unquote perfect VF. So yeah. But yeah, Derby Owners Club VF Edition would be cool. Just as a fun, cute thing. doesn't. It's not like, oh, you have to get this to get like this exclusive thing that everybody wants, and then doesn't care about once they have it. But it's just a fun thing, and you get a mention or something. But yeah, but it's not like the end of the world. It's just, you know, it's fantasy football though. We are in middle of league. You can join, but I think I'm going to call it after this league. You can join the room, and after this league is done, which it's almost done. Yeah, we'll start another one. Come on in. I'll start another one for everyone. I'm just really tired, but I'm having fun chatting. So yeah, perfect timing, space time. Join now. So yeah, I think I'm excited. There's a lot of possibilities. I don't want to push my vision into it. I'm just saying those are some cool ideas. We'll see what they do though. But their team is really, we know that they're working hard on this, and they're making it much bigger scope than I imagined they would. Probably because we were thinking of what the old Sega would do, and we're seeing something totally different, totally past that. All right, Calamity, congratulations. Look at that, 6-1, 6-1, 6-1. Score differential settles it. 14 versus 12 versus 10. Really good stuff. All right, Space Time, come on in. Space Time, unlike the PlayStation version of the game, you can jump in even when League is in process. So even when they're in the middle of league battle, you can do it. Yeah, when these players say that they're no longer on break, I'll go ahead and start, or I'll start after that. So I will watch these weights, and you can hold on to the weight, but let me know when you're back, and we'll do it. Because we want to let people use restroom, get water, take care of yourselves. I care about your health more than the game, but I do care about your game. Rushdown Turtle, I'm so glad you can join us though. Oh, you escaped the throw that killed you. That is rough. Yeah, definitely go watch that replay. Let us know what throw it was too, so we know. Let us know. Help us. Help us. So yeah. Good game, Inori. All right, you guys want to do another league battle? I can start it up soon after this game. Let me know if you need me to wait though, because you're on break or something. But the two players that were on the way set themselves to back. So we will start another league battle. But if you want, I can wait for you, Rushdown Turtle too. I can wait for Rushdown Turtle.
Ready, go!
We will satisfy the turtle condition of the Rushdown. Alright, hey, have a good night. Thanks so much, Baba. Keep it up, and good games. Good games, Baba. Oh, no. Yeah. I hate it when that happens. Alright, have a good night, Rushdown. Thank you very much. Alright, after this game, we'll start the next league battle. And then I will definitely be going to bed after that, or taking care of stuff at night.
Ready, go!
Alright, Cygnus, thank you very much. I had fun with our battles, so hope you have a good one, and thank you very much. If you're going to Evo, I hope you have an amazing time. Rushdown Turtle, did you press G and P or did you press just G? Because they did change Go's grab game. Oh, okay. I see, yeah. Or the negated guard, yeah. It was Ghost Clench, yeah. So, you know that in Revo they changed it to normal throw, right? Well, no, it's you gotta hold G, P, and either it's like normal throw escape now. So you gotta either hold neutral and throw, or forward and throw, or back and throw. It's no longer G plus direction. They changed it in Revo. You gotta be holding G plus P plus direction. I think it's a good change. But I like the old system because the old system was thematic and the old system was cool. The only downside I had about the old system was the thing I didn't like about the old system was explaining it to people sucked. Like explaining it in words verbally sucked. You had to kind of show it to them. And I would use compass directions, but they'd get confused anyways. I'd be like, if go moves you to the east, you gotta press west and guard. But the thing is because it broke the throw escape paradigm and it broke the side throw paradigm, it confused the crap out of so many people if they already understood those things. So, but I like the old system. I like the four-way guess plus the whole, if you need to just hold guard, otherwise the neutral will get you if you hold G and P, right? So what did they do instead? So why do I think it's better for Go 2? The thing that makes it better for Go was that in a lot of strong Go players would just do up and down because everybody would be escaping forward or back, like east or west actually in the old system. And so now there's an actual three-way guess actually, and the average damage is increased for Go. It's stronger for Go. But that said, some Go players think it's worse because they could have had higher reward, or could have had what they felt was a more guaranteed reward. And some Go players think it's better. I'm on the camp that thinks it's a little better, only because the average seems to improve for most people that I watch play.
Round 2. Ready, go!
Yeah, so that was changed in Revo. In 2.0, that was changed, yeah. I see, so you're checking on CRT monitor. Well, Final Showdown was... Oh, the interesting thing is Final Showdown was designed for widescreen monitor, so it's interesting if it's on 4x3. Hey, Enfang, I'm doing good, how are you doing? Rank Street's mad hard I gotcha. Hang in there, bud, hang in there. But it's good to see you. How have you been doing? Hope you've been doing well. Are you going to Evo? I'm not going to Evo, but I'm really cheering for everyone that is. I wish I was going. I think this is gonna be like the best Virtua Fighter Evo by far. The best Virtua Fighter Evo by far. And I never thought it would be Evo Vegas that would be like that. I would always thought it would be Evo Japan, because they have been the best by far for VF. But this Evo is looking really amazing. And for people that are there, they get all VF all weekend. Raidblade, who normally does lots of stuff, is doing all VF all weekend. I'm so awesome. I think it's awesome. Let's do this. Okay. Sorry, it's gonna crash. We're not gonna see the replay, but you guys are gonna get the league battles after that, because after they're finished their match, you'll get the league battles. It's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be so good. Yeah, this is gonna be the biggest VF for Evo. I mean, Evo Japan have been, but this will be the biggest Evo. I like to call it Evo Prime, but you know, Evo Vegas. I see. So this VF5 Revo just kind of creates a widescreen on the CRT monitor. The CRT looks so good. I like playing VF. I like playing Final Showdown on CRT. Yeah, a friend of mine does have a widescreen. Actually, I think Spacetime has a widescreen CRT. I forgot about that. But I have a couple friends that used to at least have widescreen CRTs. They were... I think Spacetime inherited one from a common friend of ours. So I think that's how Spacetime has a widescreen CRT, is inherited from a common friend of ours who used to be part of the New York scene. So But that friend was there for the first time I took my wife out. So. Ooh, widescreen CRTs on 2DX cabinets. I think that's cool. Yeah, VF4 games are amazing. They are. I see. So your widescreen CRT needs repairs. I'm so sad about the. It's like, Cruz, help us. Cruz, repair this. It's like, Cruz, you know Steve. Do it for Steve. He's like, I don't care about. No, I'm just kidding. He knows Steve. Cruz, do it for Steve. So it was his widescreen CRT. Hey, Zach Frost, good to see you. I'm not making it to Evo, but I'm so happy you are, right? You're going to Evo, right, Zach? So Zach, have an amazing time at Evo, man. Have a super amazing time. And also, it was really fun playing with you on Saturday. Yeah. They are very heavy. I do have a CRT TV that the last time I tried to carry it almost killed me. So I actually, when I had movers move stuff in the house for for kind of construction jobs we had, for a renovation job we had, I had them move the CRT for me. It was just like, the thing is so freaking heavy. Huh, that's really interesting. Well, yeah, and 4P plus G is the same. He rolls back. The neutral one is the same as neutral before. Hey, thank you very much, Zach. I appreciate you too. I mean, I like the energy that you're bringing, and I'm just looking forward to when we finally get to meet. And always happy to play VF with you, and always happy to chat. So feel free to message me anytime you have questions, or even ask me in the stream. But feel free to send me questions. Yeah, the core values is going to be awesome. I plan to be there. Pretty sure I'm going to be there. But I'm very sure I'm going to be at core values. But I'll let you know. But I'm looking forward to meeting you. It's going to be great. Yeah, put it on Twitter. Definitely tag Akai. Tag Akai. He will look at it. He will look at the... Turn on all the info. Yeah, turn all the display info on. Or at the very least the frame counter. And he'll tell you. The input counter. Oh, thank you, Zach. But man, have the best time at Evo. Have a really amazing time at Evo. Have it for me. Have it for yourself. All right, have a good night, Rushtown Turtle. Take care, and I hope people give you good answers tonight. Day one Jackie's fun. Day one Jackie's actually, it's rougher than I thought because the feel feels a little different to me. So when I play with Jackie, I'm always like kind of remembering the recovery time on stuff and the feeling, the timing a bit.
Round one. Ready, go! Knockout! Round two. Ready, go! Round three. Ready, go! Round 4. Ready, go!
Helping that friend I talked about earlier, helping them with that attack option select with low punch. It's like the timing is like 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. It's like, you know, it's like on the 1 would be you hit low punch, and on the 2 is when you would hit either throw or like fast mid. You know, so it's like 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. So when you input low punch like that at that timing, like that low punch into throw, like low punch throw, like, you know, 2p throw, 2p throw, but it's really 1 2 1 2 1 2. When you input at that rhythm, then if the 2p hits, it'll throw, and if the 2p gets blocked, it won't throw. So, because it'll be too early on the buffer from the guard stun.
Round 1.
So.
Ready, go!
But I also remind my friend the weakness to attack option select is them making the attack whiff, because then it'll do the follow up. So if they evade it, you're gonna end up doing that throw or that attack, and that could be bad. A lot of people, that's also actually one of my weaknesses, not for doing that, but one of my weaknesses is people evading my low punch. Just because I have a tendency to do things that aren't actually frame tight. They're things that have been like that work against a lot of people, but sometimes it's just bad. But I'm working on it, and it'll get better.
Round 3. Ready, go!
Jeffrey is one of those harder to learn characters, deceptively so. Nice stuff, Calamity.
I'm the world's strongest!
Thank you all very much for hanging out with me tonight. I hope you all had a good time. I hope it was productive for you all too. We got 2 more rounds. Going from Pi to Jeffrey is really huge. It's definitely a big change. I do think your skill set space-time is good with Jackie though. I think when you get used to it, it's pretty scary. But then again, it could also be scary with the cure, but it's a little different. I think it's more for Jackie. Hey Princess, I hope you're doing really, really well. Hope the weather's doing great over there too.
Round 1. Ready, go!
I'm glad you came back for that lead though. You blame the Beef Brad interlude. It is definitely a different feel with Brad though. Very different feel. I am doing lovely. I'm doing very, very well. Oh, thank you. I'm glad that you arrived from your shift.
Round 2.
Hope the shift was okay. But again, It's always great to see you, Princess. It's always great chatting with you. I'm doing good. This is close to the end for tonight. I am really tired, but I'll be back sometime. But I really appreciate you always, so thank you so much. And it was good seeing you on the weekend too.
Round 3.
I do think it's nice that Twitch has opened up its program so more people can can get subscribers. So it's definitely feels different when like it took a while to get to that affiliate status, but at the same time it's a good change. So we're getting used to but we'll see how it goes for the rest of the programs as we talked about on the weekend. All right, way to go, Calamity. We should definitely strive for partner. And then cheer for us both. All right. Alright, this will be our last game of the night. We're at the end of the league, but this has been really exciting. And it's been fun watching Calamity's run here with Jeffrey. Keep it up, Calamity. Dr. Hugbox, welcome back to the Leifei world.
Round 1.
Good shot.
Ready, go!
Nice.
Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go! Excellent! Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 4. Ready, go! Knockout!
Alright, good battles, you two. Calamity, always a tough customer. Sweep.
I'm the world's strongest!
And then the final game is Kusano and Kumabo. Looks like the winner of that will be the third place. Hey, thank you very much, Dr. Hugbox. Really appreciate you. And I really enjoy your battles. I do so much. Alright. Kumubo, also thank you very much. I appreciate the support. I appreciate you being here. These dojo sessions. Awesome, Aoi. Good win today. And yeah, awesome stuff. Everyone, thank you all so much. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your evening. Feel free to stay in the room and spar, but I'm gonna head out, and then whoever is in charge can set up league battles. But I appreciate you all very much. We're gonna find someone to raid, because we always do that. And yeah, thank you all so much. I'm just really excited. I'm excited for Evo. I'm excited for VF. I'm excited for Revo, like VF5 Revo. Rhymes with Evo. And I'm excited for so much stuff. So I'm just really tired tonight, but I'm honestly filled with a lot of joy for what's coming this weekend and beyond. So let's have an amazing weekend. Let's enjoy Evo this weekend. I'll see you guys in the chats for Evo. Let's cheer on all the players, and let's cheer on Shidosha's commentary and all the other commentators too. And let's hope that the players that go and meet with Sega and go to Evo, let them know what they want. Let them know what you want. Let them know why you love this game. And also feel free to let them know what you hate too. Even if we disagree, it's good to do that. It's good to have this conversation. It's going to be great. Yeah, about 220 in the bracket for Revo. It's an amazing, but from what I saw, so much stuff going on. Friday, Saturday, Sunday is going to be so much fun. But Sunday should especially be super amazing, to be honest. And then we also have the VF party, and we have Sega doing something there. We know that they got a booth, and again, they streamed their booth at Evo Japan, so hopefully they stream their booth at Evo. Yeah, it's really good for VF. It's good. I'm happy for this weekend. So hey, we're about to go into August. Let's have an awesome August. I'll see you all very soon. Let's see who we're gonna raid. We did have somebody who, you know, I think because somebody supported us, I want to support them. So earlier, or maybe not, I thought it was Zang Vsop that was in here. No, it's not. That was a different person. I'm thinking of another person. It was Zang. Okay. Let's see what we got.
Knockout.
You know, let's see. Okay. I'm gonna give someone support. Is that the same one? I think it's a different person. Okay. We're gonna go ahead and do Riz1 because Riz1's awesome. You guys should know their channel. They do a lot of retro games, retro fighting games. I believe they're from the Bay Area, from Northern California, and they have been awesome to me at a couple of the events, at like the Fight Kingdom events. So that's like, and so I appreciate them a lot. And they took an amazing photo with the green filter, so I love that too. So we're gonna go ahead and raid Riz1. We'll probably queue that raid up after this round. But it's really cool to watch Damok playing John here versus BDoc20. Everyone have a good night, and thank you all so much. God of Love, thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you for wishing me good rest. I will. Yeah, Revo's got like 220-ish more, I think. It's really stacked. We got amazing players from all the way from Japan, and a lot of the strong players from America as well, of course. It's an amazing bracket. The amount from Japan is nuts, actually. So we've got Shiwapon, we've got Homestay Akira, we've got Yu Sarah, we've got Ryo Rao, we've got Densetsu SP, we've got Idazan, we've got Gentleman Thief, we got Himejan, we've got Nyanta, we got Gakude Sarah, so we've got quite a few players. So it's going to be really fun to watch. Alright everyone, have a good one. Say hi to Riz1 for me, tell him I said hi, and cheers. You guys have a good night and thank you so much.
Round 4. Ready, go! Knockout! Here comes my suplex.